Should we do Cozy Grove? Or I just got Coffee Talk and I feel like that'll be fun too. You tell me, I have all these games. Actually, I'll put on a poll. I planned on doing Cozy Grove, but then I saw Coffee Talk and I was like, maybe. I'll have it running for 5 minutes. Why not? Well, I'll talk. Alright. You all vote. I'm gonna drink coffee and eat rice. I should probably give you like blurbs on each. You guys have seen me play Cozy Grove, but basically you play a spirit scout and as a spirit scout you help spirits move on, kind of like with Spiritfarer, except you don't bring them through the Everdor. It's a lot of fetch tasks and things like that. Coffee Talk, I forget the exact description. Coffee Talk is a visual novel developed. Yeah, can you tell me what it's about? It's supposed to be like a short, like 3-hour video game. Basically, you are a barista and you just listen to the troubles of like the people around you, from what I gather. Is a game about listening to people's problems and helping them by serving a warm drink out of ingredients that you have in stock. And it takes place in a fantasy setting, so you'll talk with aliens, succubi, orcs, and that's what I think is pretty fun about it. Um, but of course, we can always play this another time. Um, if we want to stick with the spirit theme, absolutely Cozy Grove. We can always play Coffee Talk another time for another stream after the new Life is Strange. Yeah, you guys let me know what you want to do. Oh god, it's split 50-50. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who put in like 14 votes into Coffee Talk? You know, I'm just not gonna get involved. I'm so sorry. Is everything okay? I thought I had a strong preference, but I do not after hearing the blurb about Coffee Talk. I literally, like, um, I was playing on the Nintendo, like, shop or whatever, and I was like, well, let me look through and see what they have that's on sale. And this was really cheap. And I looked at it and I was like, fuck, I'm gonna get emotional over this game. I feel it. But yeah, I saw that next to Cozy Grove, and I was like, well, let me give everyone the option if they want to watch this instead. It's a short 3-hour game, so it should be fun. I know I played when the PAX was around with you guys, and I absolutely adored that game. Um, I want to see you fail at Pokemon Unite. Sean, I used to play League of Legends, okay? I need you to understand this. I was literally at Peter's family's party the other day, and one of his brothers was like, "Oh, well, play this game and you'll hate yourself." And I was like, "Listen, I played League of Legends, and then I uninstalled it, and I think I'm better off mentally from that." No wonder you're so stressed all the time. I played a League of Legends once, and I was awful at it. I I played a lot for a little while. Not a lot. Um, I think there was a good like month I just constantly played, and then I dropped it. Um, and then I tried picking it back up like years later, and I just wasn't really about it because they changed so much and it confused the shit out of me. Um, I think what really made me stop playing League in the first place was I was with my very abusive ex at the time. By the way, coffee talk one. I was with my very abusive ex at the time, and I just remember he wanted me to play with him all the time, and I had fun, kind of. But the reason I wasn't having fun was because I remember a lot of the times if I went with him or if I didn't go with him, he would. I remember one time he was across the map and he was screaming at me and he was just like, "You're just fucking standing there." And I was like, "No, I'm not." And he's like, "You are, you're fucking standing there. I was watching you." And I was just like, "If you're watching me, how the fuck are you playing?" What was it, a time? It was a fucking time. Also, weird, creepy, gross side note. Same evil X. I remember one time he was like, "I'm writing a story," and I was like, "Babe, I write too. That's so good to hear. What are you writing about?" And he's like, "It's a League of Legends fanfic." And I was like, "Okay." And he was like, "Where I am the, I guess League of Legends lore is you as the player, are like a game master or whatever, and you control the character and the player, the actual person in that world." And he was like, "I am the game master." I was like, "Okay." And he was like, "And you are a character in that world, and I control you, and then we fall in love." And I was like, I feel weird about that. And then years later, I realized that was the biggest red flag I could have gotten. Wow, that flag is so dim. Yeah, it was crazy. That's a throw the whole damn man out flag. Oh my god, it was. And I was in high school, and I was like, "This is probably what relationships are like, right?" No, no, not at all. We dated for 6 months, and he was so incredibly abusive that I am in therapy to this day because of it. And I don't know if he still is, but for a good while, he after we broke up, he was calling me his ex-wife, which is terrifying. He was like, "We were supposed to get married and have children." And I was just like, "Bro, if you ever listened to me, you would have known I didn't want children." Spooky, I'm sending you virtual hugs. It's okay now. I am in therapy. I am talking to a therapist, and she is the reason why I'm able to see Peter. I'm with Peter not just because I really like him and he's the coolest friend-o, boyfriend-o person ever. I really like the fact that we've known each other for so long, and it just brings comfort knowing that I know who he is and he's not just some stranger. There's a lot of safety in that, in a sense. Because I know who he is. I know he's not going to be abusive. I know he's a good and safe person. And that is very comforting to me in my mentality. And my trauma. All the hugs. You guys are so sweet and supportive. I love you all. Throw the whole damn man out and light the dumpster on fire, push it off a cliff. Yeah. God, it was crazy. Let's start coffee talk. I've never played this. I only saw the description. I was like, shit, I want it. And I thought it'd be a cute, like, short kind of stream thing to play with you guys. Like, for half a stream. So we're gonna do it. Select language. Oh, that's cool. Okay. You and Peter are good for each other. We are so good. I really appreciate that when we talk, it's just... Or, like, if there's an argument or a disagreement between us, we'll take a moment and we'll just talk about it. There's no yelling, there's no fighting, there's no screaming. It's just us versus the problem. I am fucking digging this music. There are a lot of green flags with Peter that I just love and appreciate. And I could not have found someone better. Unfortunately, it took like 15 years for me to to understand that, but from the image, I was a little worried it was going to be a dating sim, which was my initial No, I get that. I really only save dating sims for February, and that's for like leading up to Valentine's Day. And even then, I really like the meme-me dating sims. Last year I did like a serious one, Amnesia. This year I just plan on doing stuff like Monster Prom, the KFC dating simulator. Dream Daddy is one of my favorites. Driver's almost here, so I'll be back in a while. That's okay. Have a safe and good time. If it's your computer part, let me know how everything goes. If it's pizza, I hope you fucking enjoy it. I'm very excited for Coffee Talk. This is a game I really thought would be fun for all of us. I've never played this. I have no clue, like, how any of the mechanisms work, and I'm kind of nervous because I don't want to fuck anything up. But you know. I first met Cece when you played Monster Prom on Valentine's Day. I love Monster Prom so much. You know how everyone has that one game that, like, is their personality? It's almost like the game was made for you. And I'm not talking about a game you really, really love. Like how I really, really love Mass Effect. It's a game that, like, reflects your personality a little too much and makes you uncomfortable about it. That's Monster Prom with me. And it's bad. Like, all of my humor is in Monster Prom. Anyone who has actually played it is like, wow, Spooky, that's really gross how similar you are to this game. And I'm like, thanks. I think I have too many trust issues to enjoy a dating sim. I even watching someone else play it because I can no longer face the idea of doing real relationships. That's fine. That is not for you. And you need to do what's best for you and your mental health. And if staying away from those is what helps you, by all means. At the end of the day, I'm sure well, I know me, and I'm sure everyone else here would rather see you be comfortable. Spooky, me and you should do co-op Monster Prom one day. Please, I'll bring Dosha in too. Please. Paz is gonna be in stream like every day playing Monster Prom with me from now on. We still need to do Drake Hollow too. Eludio is the sweetest, nicest person ever and gave it to me. Oh, I should probably update this to say I'm playing Coffee Talk, huh? I forgot how to drink my fucking coffee because I just, like, opened my mouth and, like, put it in there, but it all came out. It was weird. The two relationships, if you would even call it, ended real badly for me, so I have not been one for relationships since. Completely understandable. When you have a trauma, being in a relationship can be off-putting. I tell everyone all the time, the only reason I can date Peter is because I'm seeing a therapist. I'm working on my past traumas, both with my parents and my previous partners, because I've been in two really abusive relationships. One of them I've just come to terms with. He is... Well, hello? I end up not seeing him regularly, but I'm friends with his current partner, and we're on okay terms now. I recognize that he is not who he was in the past, and I recognize he's grown so much. I don't think we can ever become super close, but I like where we are now, if that makes sense. I need to buy Drake Hall. I thought you already had it! I thought you bought it, and you were asking me to get it to play. Whoops. The sale ended, I didn't realize we were doing it. I'm so sorry! I'm just reading what Eludia said. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Eludia. Without getting into everything that you face, it's just after everything that you've gone through with that relationship and then having to relive it so often, it's only natural that it would make those anxieties, that trauma, so much more. Because for a while you did relive it, even though you weren't going through it. And it's just... I'm very sorry. And if you do need to talk, absolutely, I am 100% here for you. I'm sorry that that is something that you had to go through. I'm glad to know, because I know we had talked a little bit in the past, and you had mentioned a safety factor with how things are going on. Or how things are right now. And I am glad that you are safe and healthy. And just please, if you need anything, I'm here for you. I was like, it's on sale. Should we get it? I love you, Pause. Alright. I'm going to start this game and get really anxious about whether I'm doing it right or not. I love how it's like a little badge thing. Oh, what's my name? Am I barista? No. Let's be spooky. We're just gonna be spooky. Ah! Endless. Welcome spooky. Change barista. Let's just play the game. I wonder what endless is. Extras. What are extras? Gallery, comic, achievements. Hello? Welcome to Coffee Talk. What can I get you? Reach a certain point in the story. Serve the wrong drink for the first time. Oh no. I don't want to do that ever. I need to find time and energy to get back. I think that would be a good step in the right direction. It's very hard to go through the healing process, especially reliving that trauma in your sessions. And it's hard to unlearn all of the different things that you had to learn to survive, if that makes sense. It's a lot, but to get yourself in a better place, it's almost like the outcome is worth it. I don't want to say it almost is, because being in a better place mentally is always worth it. But it's a lot of hard work and it hurts a lot. That's a good idea. My therapist had suggested in the past to, if there's anything that I blank on, because especially at first I would blank. She said writing down and taking notes of what I want to bring up in sessions would be a very good idea. So that is absolutely the right way to go. They are there to help you, and doing what you can to help them help you is so great. I need to update this book. I absolutely adore this lo-fi, by the way. If you're able to, try to make it a regular thing, if that is what you want to do. Like, I try to make my appointments every 2 weeks, and that helps me out greatly. Alright, so let's play this game. Seattle, 2020. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the Great War between races is but a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be, and have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups, when the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires, when the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives, And when humans live among them, driven as ever. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. I'm gonna take some bites of rice. Oh. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop, a place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people share their stories. And these are their stories. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. Oh, the loading screen's cute. It's a little coffee. Welka, oh, it's you. Hey, Spooky, how's the night so far? It's calm as usual. We've got a slight problem, though. Huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half my ingredients today. Man, what a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer, after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Hey, writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. So it's coffee, coffee, coffee. Serve it. 1 cup of triple shot espresso. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. Exactly what I need. Okay, thank God. Thank you for the lurk, Gold Ranger. Okay, I write it down what is currently going on with me and I tried to keep it short. Okay. We're here for you when you need us, Light. Coffee, 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 a great recipe. It's what I need! Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know, but it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job, in case things go awry. Oh gee, she's laughing a lot. Pause, I see you online. Can I get a shout out for Pause, please? Also, Robert, how are you? Can't believe I didn't say hi, I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. Yes. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. So when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Why? Because your name popped up on the screen and we had to shout you out. It's law. Well, I bumped into one of the big guys on the elevator, so naturally I pitched my book idea. Aw, jeez. Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories. So he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well, it was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. It'd be like that. So, 0. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan, if you can pull it off. I know, you don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know. Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. You look adorable. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. For here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night, so definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in, please. Okay, so she wants chocolate, but no coffee. A chocolate latte. I feel like that's good. There's no coffee in it. 1 cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. So warm. So, you're waiting for your boyfriend? That moment, I only have Fridays and Saturdays open for doctor's appointments, and my office is closed Fridays, and they don't have Saturday appointments. Oh, fuck. Is there any way to, like, finagle it? Claire gotta get shelving material. Okay, thank you for lurking, Robert. I made a mistake. I went on to my discovery queue on Steam. Oh no. I found a game about being a postal worker. My secret dream. You need to get it, Lydia. I just did some reading into a topic I saw on Instagram and I'm big sad now. Do you need anything, Zach? Are you okay? Speaking of coffee, I'm gonna take a sip. Can I get a shout out for Robert for the haunt, please? It's my secret dream. It's on the wish list. Ooh. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded, considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's only the only coffee shop that still opens past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it, it's good for business, having the coffee shop only open at night. Definitely not. Yep, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? I see you laughing, Freya. I see you laughing. Thank you for shouting out Robert, Zach. Oh, no, that's sad. I'm sorry, Zach. Do you need anything? That's a secret. Spooky here is damn rich. That's the secret. I wish I was rich, Freya. Give me some money. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it. Spooky can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up! Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be. But I don't even know what to write about. Welcome. Hi. He looks so pretentious. I hate the way he's looking at me. Girl, you could do better. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake, with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on the top. I have a Tomodachi. Hold on, I need to look at this. Oh, she looks so cute. Georgie and Gala. He has a cat. He wants something strong with milk in it. Maybe we should do a cappuccino. So coffee, coffee, milk. Okay, so we're gonna do latte art. Oh, fuck me. No! You call that latte art? That's cute. Perfect. Leave my latte art alone! I've never played this game before. I don't like him. He's mean. Anyway, I was distracted by some work. Plus, there's the rain. The rain is gorgeous. It adds to the atmosphere. It's okay, Baileys. His name's Baileys?! I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Baileys. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Lua, I would fucking die for you. Hi, I'm Freya. I love Freya so much. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Spooky. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you were in contact with Steve? Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in design. He's in the design and visuals department. I love Lua and Baileys. Lua is adorbs. Fucking love Lua. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. Come on, he's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lots of drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skills, though. Excuse me, ma'am? Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. So I'll leave you two in the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. What are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at the table in the corner. Oh, where are you going to write? Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay, have fun. I love the anime style to it. I'll try. It's like 8-bit anime and I love it. Baileys is not as bad as I was expecting from his pretentious look. Yeah! I'm still mad he said my latte art is shit, even though it was. Thanks. Should we move to other seats too? Nah, here is good. Okay then. So how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. I just finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. I thought your boss was always happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me a bit. You should make a meme about her. And lose my current project for a minute of laughter? That might be worth it. You should ask Spooky here about how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fist to take care of. I do have my own methods. But it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now that's one good lesson to learn for the day. Oh, hello. I feel my phone vibrating. Well, not my phone, but my controller. Your parents? Yes. So you've talked to them? I did. It didn't end well? No. What did they say? A lot. They won't give us a chance at all. Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand even one more second being part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still. You don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume. Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures, about our immortality, and how even if I outlive you... What? Nothing. About how if you outlive me, no other elves would want to be with an elf that's already been tainted by a lowly succubus. That's exactly what they said. So this is it then. The end of our relationship. It doesn't have to be. You know our families will never agree. We can just continue like this. What do you mean? They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been, without them knowing. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old. Lua, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. Alright, not gonna lie, I would fucking die for Bailey's too. I'm gonna fight Bailey's parents, literally within the minute. I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality. What? If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later. Lil, wait. I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. I hope so too. I hate that look he gives though. I don't like that look he gives. Do you have any alcohol? I mean, we have Bailey's. Sadly, no. I shouldn't be making fun of his name. That's rude of me. That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes? I'll take one. I feel like I know how to make this, but we're gonna double check. Green tea, milk, and milk. I feel like I should give him latte art. I'm gonna give him latte art. I'm trying. I don't know how to do this. Yeah. I'm gonna give you a heart. This is not how you do a heart. This is not how you do a heart. Okay. Okay. Oh god. I'm gonna serve it like that. Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Oh no! Thank you for this. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. Man, out of all people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can, if you try hard enough. Baileys, that's not how we look at things. At least, that's what my old man said. Oh, that's gross. He really is one pretentious elf. At least you know. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now, and probably drink myself under the sun until the sun rises. There's still a while until the sun rises. Until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. Oh, Freya, you heard everything! You were listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. I hope they find their way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm going to close up shop after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay, you have a good night then. You too. It was a tree that tried to sprout. I saw it clearly. Thank you, Light. Ooh. Limenthal. Sour and cool with a hint of home. That looks pretty too. Wednesday, September 23rd, 2020. I feel like we should be playing. Wait, we are in September! Can you imagine if we played this on like the right days? That would be fucking phenomenal. It's still August in my brain. A zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Whoa. Seattle groceries distribution problems harm local restaurants. Fire plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. Well, oh geez. Hold on. Good evening. Oh, actually, we can go on her thing. Road trip from Frey. Oh god, that's so long. I would love to read all of this with you. Okay. But I feel like that's really long for you guys. Oh boy, a newspaper with news of plague during 2020? That sounds familiar. Yes, you want me to read it? It looks so long. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is such a heavenly way to die. And if 10-ton trucks kill the both of us, to die by your side, well, the privilege is mine. Yeah, it looks like a romance. Sounds interesting. Oh god, you clipped it! Good evening. Good gracious, what's wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel. Is it one of your impulsive temporary ideas again? Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay. Just tell me, what are you going to write about? This coffee shop. What? I'm going to write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Frey, you're gonna get me so much business and then it's not gonna be what it is. Are you for real? Yes. What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. That's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know. Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knife Walker novel versus movie level loosely based. The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. That's that's already very different, you know? You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. Oh, what? Frey, she looks so upset! Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come in tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll hear. Or have. Oh hey, this is one of our friends that we saw. Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie. Hey, Pop. That's your dad? Dang. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. Wait. And please, Spooky, no need to be that formal with me. Haha, we're both on duty here, hence the formalities. You are stiff as ever. Anyway, I think she's just informal with him. Maybe. I thought he was like a D&D version of dwarf. And I didn't think dwarfs could have like human children. So that's why I was like very confused. And also, like, she's so free-spirited, and I know how the police can be. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Since he turned around and called her Miss Freya? Yeah, very fair. Not everything, but more than yesterday, except for tea. I'm out of tea. You still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tomodachi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyways, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. Alright, we're gonna go to Tomodachi. I'm going to Georgie. Fuck. Maybe he is human. Maybe the profile just makes him look weird. So no milk. What is this? Ginger. I don't think he wants... Would I add honey? Sure, we'll serve it. We'll see what happens. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Fuck yes, I did it! Thank you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with service like you gave the old Pop here, please. What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. A starless night sky for the green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. This is perfect. So how's everything going at the paper, Miss Freya? As usual, awful. Are you smoking, sir? That like confused me. I didn't see the cigarette, and then I just saw smoke coming out of his mouth, and I'm like, what? I should try coffee with honey. I wonder how it tastes. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? Hello? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. Folks, seriously? Care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her working hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. You got balls, I'll tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. I used to do that at one of my phone job works. When I worked in a cubicle, I used to just write when I had nothing to do. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down, that's for sure. And I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes this thing up, though. Thank you for the reminder. So yeah, as Spooky said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel is going to be published by our parent company anyway. So technically, I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out, though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you. Oh, Georgie. Hey, you do it all the time, too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to, but still, coffee breaks. You're making me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not. But if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during work hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any idea what you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What will it be about? A coffee shop that stories people tell inside. Oh, a coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officer who love to take breaks more than they should inside the coffee shop near their post. I will definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. Was that a compliment, or are you making fun of me? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Spooky is probably worried about losing customers due to breach of privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. I'll just dramatize most of the things I've heard, of course. I make myself right. Oh fuck, tell me how it is like. That's even worse. Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, they'll only be inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No. Come on! Nope. No. You helped me with one of the stories I wrote for the paper, the one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually. Wait, really? Now it's my turn to say, come on. Which stories are you talking about? You asked for information about the busker? And the one who's always playing his guitar always got a rose with him? Oh yeah, that guy. Yes, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is... I don't know. It's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used his story for the paper. I got his blessing before giving it to my editors. Well, at least he's become more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose has become some kind of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell me. Lately, the girl's been coming to a coffee shop from the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is. But she has bright green hair. Oh, come on! I was so excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill. Hey, what's with the sun and moon? Yeah, cheer up, girl. Ugh. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I spend a lot of my time here, I guess. And then there's a couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together, you know. Different races, different cultures, families don't approve. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's going to happen to them? Oh, what's happening to them happens to a lot of people. I've been told in fiction... It's been told in fictional form countless times before. But it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her coworkers or clients, helping her friend sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not. Some folks requested coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift. Yeah, go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. I can't promise you that. Okay then, see you later, everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie. Later. I've used honey to sweeten tea before, but as I said, I don't do coffee. I like honey and tea a lot. I've just never tried it in coffee. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. Don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Oh, you're just the best, Spooky. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on. Heck, I wanted to read that. Ooh. A lactose intolerant cup. So we got a little farther with them. That's cool. That should do for the experiment. Ah, someone is coming. Ooh. Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi, Spooky. Can we sit here? Sure thing, sir. I don't know who this person on the left is. They look like a vampire, but I'm fucking vibing for it. Is this the place you recommended? You don't like it? It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but Gala, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. Do I have anything in my brew pad? Sure. Your order is ready, sir. Thank you. You have a lot of band-aids on your arms, and that makes me nervous. And on your face. What happened? Who do I gotta fight for you? Hey, Zach! Hell yeah, Ginger. How about you, sir? What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be to your liking or not. Okay. I'll have whatever he's having. Okay, coffee, milk, and ginger. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? I can't get my PS5 to connect to my freaking Wi-Fi still. The router is across the room. How can you not connect PS5? That's strange. Hopefully it connects soon, babies. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few short years, though. Yeah, things changed a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop, I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, mister. Hyde. My name is Hyde. From what I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I swear to God, if this is a Dr. Hyde reference, I'm gonna scream. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. You two have known each other a long time, I assume. It doesn't want to for some reason. Everything else is connected. You'll get it. I know you will, Zach. Okay, I had to add more honey than I was thinking to get the bit of sweetness to my coffee, but it gives a more natural flavor. I'll have to try that. You know, we had issues getting the PS4 to connect to the Wi-Fi router too, so I don't know if it's a Sony thing or what. Ugh. You could say that. I mean, I don't think you need Wi-Fi to, like, if you're going to use Streamlabs from your laptop, you shouldn't have any issues with the PS5 Wi-Fi wise, but I understand if you want to do multiplayer, then a lot of issues would arise from that. Yeah, I think we met not long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe. Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. So when you guys say you met in the 60s, you were talking about the 1860s? No, we met in the 1960s. We're old by some races' standards, but not that old. Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it, where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved? Bankrupt. Ah, such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? What's with that smile, if you don't mind? Nothing. I was just wondering. Will history repeat itself? Hi, that is not the thing you say to me! I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you've opened. You've got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about the newfound virus going viral, the hospital has been extremely crowded. Is the virus that dangerous? No one is sure about that, but most people who come in are just, I don't want to use this word, but they're just paranoid. You're still doing the same job in the same hospital? What was it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. To each their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? Hide. I have a lot of questions. They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order through that blood marketplace app. Are you talking about Bloodlast? Uh-huh. Bloodlast get their supply from the hospital? They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals at the Ministry of Health can do that. And they're just a middleman with a lot of sale promos. You use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup. Oh yeah, how's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking, but going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It'd be too complicated to explain. But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind without relying on real blood. Considering blood has some cultural and health concerns. Does it taste the same? More or less, yeah. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone. Would synthetic blood taste good if mixed with other ingredients? Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers and turn off others. Fair point. Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood, although some do try experimenting with other things. Other things? Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not-so-legal substances. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember? Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your monthly fury. Found a less painful method to restrain yourself? Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine. Is that why you order coffee with ginger? Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy. Why don't you use the Fury sedative available in the market? I don't trust them. Besides, that sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find, and sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. Well, what kind of kinky? You guys are in public. I've said worse in public. Like BDSM. That only happens in porn. Wait, what? It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know. Hey, a friend told me about it. Well, he was pulling your leg. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common, but normally we stick to vanilla stuff. Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury. Exactly. So continuing with your story, how far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know is it involves ginger. And probably something lightly caffeinated, like tea, maybe. You better write that down. You don't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop. We don't have any tea today, but the next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. So, it's green tea and ginger. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital. Green tea with ginger is a fave? I've never had it. It must be delicious, though. I'm like trying to imagine it. It does, in my head, taste good. I think I'll go now as well. We can share a cab. Alright. Thank you for the drink. I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back, so I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. Hey, are you done with your writing for tonight? Kinda. Those two guys kinda remind me of this video I saw online. I'm kind of a metaphorical slut for ginger. I like it. You like what you like, and that's good. I would prefer you didn't start fantasizing. Oh god, Freya. There's a lot of talking in this, so I'm just drinking more coffee. Yeah, okay, now I have a really weird aftertaste from this coffee. I stick to the normal sweetening I have. Okay. I'm still curious. I kind of want to try it. I also feel like I should tell my friend Bloody about this game. I think he would like it. It's really cool vibes. Where is he? Because I'm going to message him on Facebook. What do you mean I have no messages? So I fucking thought. I have at least 10 unopened messages at all times. The game coffee shop is super cool. It's like retro 8-bit, but not because it's pixels. And it has lo-fi and D&D characters. You should stream it. My stomach does not feel good. Oh no! Have some mint. Mint, or like peppermint, helps a lot with stomach aches. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. What? What video did you think I was talking about? You know. Oh, never mind. I was just joking. There's an episode 2 for Coffee Talk 2. Fuck yeah. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was pretty interesting and productive night. But now I need to get some sleep. Yes, please, don't forget to get some rest. Honestly, I'm already really loving this game, and will more than likely get the second one. Or episode 2. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume. Oh, don't worry. I will be here tomorrow. Night-night. Be careful on your way back. Oh, look at my Tomodachi. Black lemon, a perfect if unlikely combination of sour and bitter. Good luck, Zach. Be safe. Thursday, September 24th, 2020. The Evening Whispers. Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Vlogging is now part of curriculum at some private high schools. Stop workplace racial profiling. The Orcish Workers Union demands. Fuck yeah. Oh, hey. I love her. I might be a little gay about it, that's fine. I'm full gay about most things. I just looked, the 23 was a Wednesday too. Fuck yeah. Welcome. Yo. A cup of honey milk, please. Right away. Okay. I really hope you like this. Yes! Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, Spooky. Seems like there's a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey, kitty cat. What are you looking for? Want some milk? Oh shit. Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy. You look like you've just seen a ghost. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since the last time I saw a Nekomimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Nekomimi friends. I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting in a bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? I'm sorry, what kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No. Milk and nothing else. We got this. Milk. Fresh milk for the lady with the pretty smile. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. It's really good. You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. Oh, baby. I like that she has a, like a Sailor Moon kind of ribbon on her tail. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, That sounds like an 18-year-old. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. Wait, I'm not an old lady like you for sure. Excuse me? Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old. So, I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. Please. Cat modeling? Oh my, are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you are in danger, blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly. Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media. I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? She's not that great for business, no. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So what do you want to order? The usual. I'm glad I can rely on her consistency. It's what I need. Your espresso is ready. As good as usual. I'm glad you like it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? The member of Super Smiles who just graduated and started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings us to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk. I fucking love her. I'm like messaging Bob too about her. I love the Orklay just fucking chilling. I want to talk to her, but I'm giving her space. Not that I can not that I can actually do anything about it because, you know, story. I love her aesthetic though. I closed all devices and connected to the internet and shut them off. It still won't connect. Do you have an Ethernet cable for it? I like the orc lady ordered something smooth and not caffeinated. Hell yeah. I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. To drink milk, no less. Yay, achievement unlocked! No, seriously. Why are you here? Well, you know. The usual young folks problem. I had a fight with my father, and so here I am. Ah, I see. Is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad... We got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? She passed away a few years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he does know a thing or two. Hey, our friend's back! Good evening, Spooky. Good evening, girl I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Spooky. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? I can do exactly that! Oh, that's tea and green tea, okay. Sure. I think that's I like overthought it. Your green tea is ready. The ingredients are correct, but there's something off. Pardon me? Next time try switching the ingredients. Understood. Damn it! How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me. Are you sure you want to hear it? Yes. The scary thing I witnessed was my salary. Seriously? Yeah, today is payday, and I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that, and the labor union protest, everything is fine. How can you say it's fine? We got young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh, thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. I'm sad she left. Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. I'm sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that here when you're writing. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Ma'am, please bring your beautiful boss self back. Maybe she'll be back, Olivia. Oh, yes. What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. I guess you could say it's pretty latte. I don't have anywhere else to go, and this place looked cozy. Bob, you are standing directly in front of everything. Get down. Get off the entertainment center. Thank you, baby! I really like how everyone in chat stands the orc lady. That's what I'm here for. It's good to know I have good friends. I see. So you basically wanted to go to a bar, but you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read minds now, old man? I have a daughter around her age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can forget all of your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He's a cop! That's exactly his job! Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah! Mr. Policeman here made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course, this is the safest place around here. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What are you doing, Orion? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? She's right there, you guys! You should know. You're a father yourself. Oh. Right. Guys. What was that? Come here. Did you guys hear that like little squeak noise? That was Orion. I heard that. Yeah, that was Orion. Orion, Pa says hello. Oh, he's being grumpy now. He like rubbed up against me and then left. He like yelled while he was yawning. It was so cute. I'm glad you heard it. He's usually too soft for people to hear. So we're gonna bless you. That was Bob. We're gonna stretch. And then we're gonna drink water, because I actually have water this time. I'm gonna put the water down because I just drank. Cool. Yelled while yawning is literally how Charlie communicates. Oh, baby! She doesn't bark or howl at us when she's excited. She yawn yells. Orion talks constantly. Like, that's all he does is scream. Which he's very good when I am streaming because he doesn't scream a lot. But he'll like yell and go, ah, 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 because his voice breaks up a lot. And he's just so fucking cute, but he'll scream at me for attention constantly. I accidentally turned him into a talker because like whenever he got food, I would be like, what do you want? And then he'd go, ah, ah, ah. And I guess through having him yell for food, is what turned him into a big talker. Okay, coffee with honey is not good for me. Stomach is hurting very much now. Get some bread or something absorbent to eat. Okay. Definitely follow what Eludia said. That will definitely help absorb it. I know that in general mint helps stomach aches a lot. Please keep us updated on how you feel, though. Please let us know that you're okay. You know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyway, Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Hey, why would you say that? Because it's true. I fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family. Huh? Because when things have calmed down, I learned something about them, and they learned something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved, an argument makes things better. But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. He wasn't like this before it happened. You mean before your solo career? No, before Mom passed away. What happens after each fight? Nothing. We just don't talk about it until another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy, but you gotta understand each other better. And as much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. Hey, Stinky, what are you doing? Orion, leave that alone. Hey. No, come here. Come here. Come love me. Thank you, that was so good. That was so good. Give me that little butt. Give me that little butt. He's so good. I'll put my hand down and I'll be like, come here, I want love. And then he'll just come over and rub up against my hand. Yeah, he's so good. He's a good baby. He's a good baby. He's come so far from when we first got him. Our 1 year having him will be October 9th. He has come such a far way, in all honesty. He went from this cat that was considered unadoptable because he would hiss at people. Because he was technically feral. He was found 3 weeks after he was born in the wild. But he used to hiss at everyone, and he was considered unadoptable because everyone thought he was so aggressive. But he's come a long way, and that's all he wants to do is cuddle and love and get food and drink from the dishes in the sink. He's such a big baby. I love him. Oh, he's trying to love Bob right now. And Bob's just like, I'm cranky and I want to sleep. Charlie's 3rd birthday is next week. You gotta get them like a little cake or something. He drinks from the dishes in the sink. Yes, we have to do dishes right away. Otherwise, if, like, let's say you get some water and it falls into a cup or a bowl, he'll try to drink it. He also tries to drink from the drain in the bathtub, which I think he's trying to do right now, even though he has a full bowl of water. Orion is truly a menace. He is. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna yell at him really quick. I just literally walked up to the bathtub and he knew he was doing something he wasn't supposed to and he ran out. All I did was go, why are we in the bathtub? These cats, they're so interesting, I guess is a word to say, because they know they're not supposed to do something, but they keep doing it. Like, Bob has completely ruined my couch by scratching the sides. And he knows he's not supposed to, because we'll, like, run over to, like, make him stop. We don't hit him or anything. We just run up and remove him from the couch. But we'll run up, and he immediately stops and runs away, because he knows he's gonna get in trouble. But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She's the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments, but your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a second, you said this happened a lot. But why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait, maybe it's because I'm the one who always ran away. Using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I run a lot here. But yeah, I hate to tell you again, you both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. I kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. Honestly, Joji is coming at this with such a healthy perspective. I would like to add also that disagreements happen, but like screaming and saying like really terrible things are not part of a proper argument and are very unhealthy. It should be a discussion. Georgie is the cop we need. He is. We appreciate Georgie. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say I'm an adult. Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel, and try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to resolve this, like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride, but you don't need to talk with your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. So where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town. Oh, that's quite far. You're still going to drive me home, right? Old man. Of course I will. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Spooky and Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Spooky. And there they went. Yes, you can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the writing, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean and tell your boss about the publishing offer? Who knows, maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly Employee of the Month. You never know. You never know, I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. The door is always open for you. I bet it is. Okay then, take care. Be careful on your way home. The pain is slowly going away. Good. Milky Way, sweet and cool like outer space. I love that. Looks like it has mint in it. Mint, coffee, and milk. Friday, September 25th, 2020. The Evening Whispers. The Orcish Workers Union in talks with government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Werewolf activists imprisoned for owning illegal Fury sedatives. Hey, you're back! Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala is coming after his shift. It's pretty empty here. You're our first customer tonight. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just a bit strange when you say our. When obviously, there's only you here. Oh. I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. Anyway, I need to order something. What do you want to drink tonight? Do you have any blood? Sorry, sir, but we don't... Come on, did you think I was serious? Oh. Nah, give me ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. Are you telling me I have all these things undiscovered? I thought I discovered some more. I think more ginger would be good. Your drink is ready. Let's see. Good. Glad you liked it. By the way, if you don't mind my asking, ask away. You said you're here for work? Yes. For a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so... What's the word? Something as honorable as that. Then, are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about? I'm not a criminal, in case that's what you had in mind. Discover more honor is reserved for Zuko, the honor drink. I mean, it's not an evil job per se. Whoops. Ooh. We're best friends with Georgie. Three girls. Oh, hey, I can move the screen. Hyde's a supermodel? What? Oh, and we got little Rachel. But definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital. Then what is it? Guess. You travel a lot. More or less. You befriended a startup founder. So I assume you either have your own startup or you work in some kind of investment agency. I used to, but not anymore. The startup founder, he's just a friend. Then what do you do? I've had many career paths in my life. They got boring after a while. So right now I'm a model. I didn't expect that. But you do have looks and the figure. So I guess it makes sense. You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products? No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears. Which makes us basically a bunch of good-looking living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age? Isn't that false advertising? Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth. I never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling? Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. Wow. Good evening. Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person, if you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir? No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you the last time I was here. You bet. You could say I'm a regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey. You look very happy. Any special occasion? Nah, nothing. This is my default state. She only has 2 states, either extreme excitement or super stressed. Stop putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what are you talking about? We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. He's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit, 30 years of modeling? That's a long time. Not for me. My current Lasian clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far? It's okay, but I'm stuck in need of a warm drink. So brew me something, please. Coffee? Nah. I need to take it slow tonight. Make me something warm and sweet without coffee. Why is chocolate bitter? Oh, no coffee. Warm and sweet, so I think no, so that's too bitter. I think I'm gonna use milk. Sure. Warm, sweet drink ready. Nice. A perfect drink to end the day. Fuck yes. Cocoa powder is bitter, probably 1 chocolate, milk, and honey. Or that might work. Sorry, Eludia, I just looked. I was so stuck on chocolate not being considered sweet. I was like, fuck. I might be lagging. Yeah, I know my stream will like lag, or there's like a buffering difference where like where I'm at and then where you guys are watching, there's like a 5-second delay, I think. I keep having weird blips. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh fuck, wrong button. Glad you like it. So you're a writer? Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers. But I'm also working on my own novel right now. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait until she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. It's my end because my 2 tiny queries are taking forever. Oh. Mission accomplished. Plant shelving complete. Hell yeah. Be safe, Zach. Had to stop Steam downloads. I mean, if you want to download things, you're more than welcome to. I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, that too. What's the genre? Slice of life? No. So not fantasy or sci-fi? I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be normal slice of life. You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Sounds a bit racist. That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will still happen. How can they be racist without other races? Difference in languages, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that. That doesn't really sound all that funny. Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction's for anyway. Painting the what-ifs. I mean, she's not wrong. We find ways to hate other people constantly. And for really stupid reasons. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed. Aw, thank you. She's back. Hi, everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hi there. How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, pleased to meet you, Hyde. Oh, Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, please meet Lua. Hi. Are you by yourself? Yeah, just finished a meeting. I needed an escape from my coworkers, so I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte? Is there a problem? No, there's nothing, sorry. Then a cup of green tea latte, please. I think that's it. Yes! Your green tea latte is ready. Thank you. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like, this drink feels really heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of coffee. By the way, about Bailey's. Has he visited this place again? After our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please don't worry about that. I'm really worried about Hyde's phone going off too. I hope everything's okay. Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Bailey's is, or was, I don't know, my boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago. About what? See, the smoke coming out of her mouth is confusing me. Like, she didn't do that before, at least I didn't notice, so I'm like, whoa, that's there. Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that? You tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer, you're the owner of this place. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he is an elf. The usual race problems then. Psst, Show some manners, old man. What? I'm just following up on the question you started. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family's pretty close, and usually they're supportive, but when it comes to dating an elf, they fear I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elfin family. They can be cagey at times, I get it, but for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going, just the same as we had been for the last 10 years. So you've been together for 10 years as a couple, and he's suggesting that both of you just go on as usual? I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years, that was without familial approval, right? Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him? Yes. He wants to marry you, even if he has to leave his family. Yes. Problem solved then. Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him. Make a family of your own. It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day. Abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua, did you ever think about the risks when you started dating him? Yes. No. Maybe a little bit. We didn't think it would get this far. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval, and if you're asking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace. Old man, stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's? I love him, of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish. Because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know. Some are, not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? No, they always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices. And you choose which one is best for you. Pretty simple. I'm sorry I have to leave. I mean, poor Freya getting squashed between this. I mean, I don't disagree with Hyde. He is saying what I feel, in a sense, where, like, not every family is worth fighting for. I'm only close with certain aspects of my family, and I haven't talked to my parents in a while. I haven't talked to my dad in over a year. Some families just are toxic and they hurt. And it's okay to leave for your own happiness. And it's not necessarily fair for her to keep trying to push him to have a relationship with his family if he doesn't want it. Because I know a lot of people, it's coming from a different place. It's coming from a place I know it's coming from a loving place, where she has this loving family, and she just... I guess it's hard for her to understand that not all families are like hers. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree with either of them, but it's a discussion she's got to have with Bailey. Absolutely. I agree. I'm having coffee because I'm talking so much. I'm thriving with this lo-fi music. More hot bean juice. It's cold bean juice at this point. I hate to be the girl who always runs away, but thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will. Bye. You were super harsh, old man. But you agree with me, don't you? Well, I love her little animations. Microwave. Sometimes people need to be super harsh too. Yep. Sometimes you need to be blunt in order to help the person. I'm gonna eat some of this rice. This cold, cold rice. Hyde is a vampire, and he's been alive for a while too. Prey is right. But some people won't get it if you're not that blunt. Mm-hmm. You should try operate with 11 poltergeists. Ma'am, what are you doing? I'm so used to you streaming at night. I'm like confused when you raid me or end early. How are you doing, baby? How was Dead by Daylight? How are you feeling? You guys are so cute. Joshua, I think this is a game you would like too. There's really good lo-fi vibes. You're a barista, and you help people with their problems. This guy's a vampire. I literally only had 2 games of Dead by Daylight because my game kept crashing and then my computer crashed. I'm sorry, babe. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night, though. I'm dying. Please do not die. Just relax and have fun. But I give you views because I love you too, baby. Welcome in, Raiders, though. I'm Spooky the Ghost. I'm a variety streamer. I just kind of play what I want. I like horror. Sometimes you'll see me in Dosha's chat as her mod. Sometimes you'll see me playing Dead by Daylight with her. I like horror. I like chill games. Like, this game has some pretty fucking quality lo-fi, and I'm living for it. But yeah. Case, I think you would like this. I want to say that Neko Mimi girl was a K-pop person, just because, I don't know. It just felt like it. But yeah, I already suggested this to Bob. Who the fuck is calling me? I don't know you. It's called Coffee Talk. You didn't have to say it so harshly, you know. This looks hella cute. I think you would like it. I also suggested it to Bob because I feel like he would really like it too. Oh, Rachel at least had the whole pop groups as an industry vibe. Absolutely. Yeah, Rachel is an Echo Mimi girl who was in a pop group and then she turned 18 and now she has her own solo act. It just reminded me of like, because Dosha tells me all the time about her K-pop idols. Oh, she graduated into a solo career. I thought she graduated from high school and then like went into her own solo career. That's my B. But yeah, I see Dosha like standing her. Typical K-pop thing though. Hell yeah. Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Oh, there he is. So Gala is a werewolf and he's super chill. You know how the members of Baby Metal graduated out of Baby Metal? Did they? Is it still Baby Metal then? Hey Gala. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts. Harshly. To someone that needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. Then you folks tell me what happened. What are you having this evening, sir? Do you remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple days ago. The one with ginger and caffeine? Yes. Can you help me try to figure out what it is? Sure, should I try mixing ginger with tea? Yes. Tea, ginger, and I'm still not sure what the last thing might be. Okay, I'll try experimenting with it. You'll know when you get it right. Lemon? I don't know. I would do lemon, but... I don't know if I should do lemon or... I was thinking of milk, but then it looks weird, and I didn't know if I should add more ginger. It's up to you to what you want to try. Lemon is always good. I think I'll do lemon like Eludia suggested. Lemon, ginger, green tea is a good combo. Baby Metal is probably going to disband due to their lead singer graduating from Baby Metal, but we'll see where that goes. People are always replaced in the idol industry. Aww. I'ma make tea right now. Hell yeah. Here's your drink, sir. I'm 100% sure. This is not the remedy I would need. Let me try brewing another one. It's okay. I'm more interested in the story anyway. So tell me what happened. Dang, she's a better storyteller than me. Alright, so there's this girl. He's ungrateful. I don't think he's ungrateful. I think he's just chilling. And that's about it. Hide, oh hide. You never change, do you? Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now? Dude, honesty is good and all, but, you know, try not to be a dick. Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point. Ugh, not you two. I was a bit surprised, though. Usually you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoiding it. Maybe a little sweetness to counter the rage? Laundry, oh jeez. Oh, Peter's home. I'm so annoyed. I think someone messed with the dryer machine and didn't dry my clothes all the way. Oh no! Are they like moist? Peter! You do know me. We've been friends for years. Speaking of friends for years, what's up, baby?
I have lots of stuff in my hands.
Do you need help with anything?
No, I'm okay. It's not that much stuff. I just feel like being dramatic.
You're always dramatic.
Exactly.
Goon. I'm playing Coffee Talk right now, and it's really cute.
Is this your first time playing it?
Yeah. This is the game where, like, you're a barista and, all of the customers are, like, fantasy world people. Like, we had an orc girl that everyone wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, I could... I love Eludia's response to the orc girl.
Dear God.
I absolutely adore it. Eludia was like, I love her. And then she was like, in a little bit of a gay way. And I'm just like, that's fine. We're full gay here. Fresh out of the washing machine, I put the card in to set it for an hour, came back an hour later, and nothing is dry. I'm sorry, Bobs. My internet dips was spooky about to call me out about my crush on the orc lady. I love your crush on the orc lady, and I fully support it. I genuinely hope she comes back so you can see her again. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have that special magic. Not exactly good magic. Judging from the reaction I received today, you may be right. I wonder what X is. But there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Oh, that's cute. It just shows you what the previous conversation was, but like in text form. I like that. I got to go spend 10 on the car now. I'm out of 5s. Oh, I'm sorry, Zach. Anyway, I've got to go. So soon? It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. Take care on your way, Freya. Sleep tight. See you guys. Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. Can I just... Peter, I know you're just walking in on this, but one, I love the art style. It's all pixely, right?
Yeah.
Like, I love it. There's a lot of talking. It's not very, like, it's very, very story-based. And all you do is make coffee for when people come in. And it has lo-fi in the background. So this whole time I'm just jamming to lo-fi. I feel like I'm living my best life playing this game. Stop it. I know you didn't say anything, but that stupid smile, I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight! Oh, Orion cried and everyone heard it.
I thought that was normal though.
Usually he doesn't yell when I'm playing.
That's oddly polite. Right, Captain?
He's very polite sometimes when he's not running with scissors. Oh, he looked when I said scissors.
Well, yeah, he wants them.
We had to hide all the scissors in the house because Orion was running with them.
Here's a pair of scissors under our pillow, so he doesn't get them.
But yeah, he was yawning and then he cried a little when he was yawning and it was really loud and cute.
The instant I woke up this morning, he jumped onto the bed from my computer desk, immediately went up and laid right next to me and tried snuggling me and getting me to go back to bed.
Oh, he's just a baby.
He's so cute. I felt really bad that I had to go to work.
Don't feel bad. Just push him.
No, because I want to give him love. He deserves love.
Okay, but when you come home, he's like, I need attention right now from you, Dad.
Yeah, but he's like that every second of the day, and whenever he needs the attention, I need to give it to him.
This is why this cat is starting to get spoiled, man.
He's just so cute.
He's cute, but he's turning into a dick.
He's a fluffy monster who does what he wants.
Because one of his parents doesn't give him limits.
His limit is what he wants.
No.
Right, Captain? Right. Yeah.
He's so handsome. I don't regret getting him, but damn.
You made him talkative, I made him spoiled.
Yeah. He was definitely meant for us. I mean, we were his last hope, too. They were gonna send him to a barn if we didn't adopt him. Shouldn't I try to spoil our nephew? Somehow he's more disciplined. Our cat has no discipline from Peter. I'm the bad cop.
He needs love.
He gets love.
He needs more love.
He needs discipline where he doesn't fucking run with scissors and hide glass.
It's fine. Alright, he only put one wood screw in my boot.
Yeah, he didn't want Peter to leave the house, so he put a screw in Peter's boot.
A wood screw, the pointiest of screws.
It was very long, too.
It was like 2 or 3 inches.
I was laughing when that happened. I was like, there's a screw in my boot. Boots, like shoe.
I wear combat boots.
Yeah.
What are you eating? Hey.
He tried drinking water from the drain again today.
Of course he did.
Yo, your feet are gross.
Yeah.
Bruh, look at the bottoms.
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
My socks produce... They're still new socks, so they still rub off a lot of the fabric.
Oh, gross. Parenting advice was spooky. No! Oh, well, he's gonna hate that. Your little hands, is he holding you? You little beans. Little beanie boy. Oh, whoops. I just want to give him all of the kisses. No, he doesn't want you to hold him.
No, come back.
With Spooky and Peter, I love it. Hey. Give me love. Can I have love, please? Thank you. Oh, give me that little butt. He's the cutest little butt. Gotta put laundry in? Alright. Have fun. Be safe. That's the new YouTube channel by Spooky. How to Parent with Spooky and Peter. Please do not ever let me parent.
I think you'd be a good parent. I think you'd be a good parent tempered with someone who is a lot more lax.
I have an anxiety disorder.
I know.
I would like stare at the child sleeping to make sure they're still breathing. I've done that with Alistair.
Why?
Because I have an issue in my brain that I cannot control.
Tell it no.
To be honest, I do that with everyone. Alright. If I wake up and you're staring at me when I'm at your place, Prey, I'm going to cry. He's gonna do it on purpose now.
I would support that. It'd be funny.
Peter?
Yeah.
You're not coming.
Oh.
You're not invited.
I know.
You're invited. You're my only friend.
That's a lie. That's a blatant lie.
I'll probably forget thank you, Prey.
I'll remind him.
Peter! What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored, and that's the surest way to make you come out. Seriously? I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was. Something indeed. You said something about being my friend for years. Yeah, why? Do you ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met? What do you mean? Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back. Huh? Alright, Spooky, thanks for the evening. The pleasure was mine. Bye. Also helps if you snore and or breathe heavily in your sleep, or just an audio or visual. I just need an audio or visual confirmation, not both. Peter snores really loud, especially if he's on his back.
I can't help it.
It's not your fault. I'm just saying you snore really loud, and you like to sleep in the center of the bed.
Well, yeah, because that way I'm closer to you.
I will cry. I need space.
I need to snuggle.
Don't touch me.
I need to snuggle all of the time.
I need to breathe.
I need to be constantly giving affection. Every single second of the day.
Who made you like this?
I don't know.
What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gallo. Care for another drink to end the day? Sure. Bitter heart, shadows that will help you try to hide. I thought I was gonna be able to try and help find his, like, fury cure.
His Curie?
I'm gonna cry.
No.
Saturday, September 26th, 2020. The Evening Whispers. Atlantic countries plea for landfolk to send help instead of trash.
Well, that's
Opinion. Who watches The Watchmen in Seattle?
I like that reference.
Cats are the best creatures on Earth. Research has proven.
Can confirm. I mean, just look at Orion.
Orion's the worst.
Exactly, that's what makes him the best.
So I was looking at the picture and I go, whoa, that guy's got tiny hands. And then I realized something. So let's start the day. Welcome. What? Of course he came when you came in here.
Mm-hmm.
I love him! That's you. That's exactly how I imagine you.
Mm-hmm.
Hello there. He talks and beeps. I hear it. Good evening.
Hello there.
Good evening, sir? The usual earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind at all. Mind one bit. Mind a bit. I just looked at chat and I see, I don't know, whales are pretty badass.
Cats are better than whales.
You two are adorable. We're okay.
Only one of us is adorable, and that's the one currently streaming.
Peter, I'm going to throw your face into a brick wall. So being very aggressive is how I show affection.
Yeah.
I am a brat and I don't know how to properly show affection. And he's been dealing with me for 15 years and understands. If it were an actual problem, I would fix my language immediately.
It could be harsher, honestly.
Harsher? No, I'd feel bad.
You know the people who have been around.
Yeah, and that's why I'm actively like, hey, you shouldn't hang around those people.
Nah, it's fine.
We are the intelligence. I love this guy so much.
We are Geth.
This guy is my new boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, I'm just gonna say partner. We're gonna act as though they are a non-binary pal, just for the time being, because they were like, sir, that's funny. Sure, why not? We don't care what you call us. They are we.
It is a multitude of entities.
We are they. Why did you do that?
I thought one of the cats was scratching the bed. It was not the bed. I'm sorry, Captain.
Did he yell at you for scratching the right thing?
I'm sorry.
You scratched the cat scratch and he yelled at you?
I'm sorry, Captain.
Mean Peter. Damn, it's Peter. Yes, it is! There are only two things when I sleep. Sometimes I speak, sometimes I look like dead. I sometimes talk in my sleep. I often have frequent night terrors, so I'll wake up yelling sometimes.
Occasionally hitting.
Occasionally hitting. I'm sorry about that.
I really don't care, because whenever you do hit me, I don't wake up. I'm a really heavy sleeper.
No, you wake up sometimes. Like, if I have a night terror and I wake up yelling, you're just like, it's okay, I'm gonna hug you now.
Yeah. The solution to all problems is to snuggle though.
No.
Alistair has taught me this.
You've been like this since before Alistair.
This is true.
Remember when you didn't like Alistair? And you took me taking him out of his tank as a sign that you didn't, or that I didn't like you?
I mean, like... Yeah.
I won't cuddle her if she holds the lizard. And if she holds the lizard, that means she doesn't like me. Now you like Alistair.
Alistair is good being.
Alistair's the best. Alistair's best boy, love him now. Alistair deserves all of the love. He's so handsome. Look at him. He's just under his little lamp.
He's comfy.
I should give them a bath tonight.
Probably.
Just so that way they can get some more water in.
Some water.
Well, every time I try to put water in their bowls, like I put water in Alistair's bowl the other day and he freaked the fuck out and he was just like, no, it's water!
Okay.
Do you want to order anything, sir? Oh yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. He does the thing! He does this. What would you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyway. I love him. What do you mean? It is alright. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here? Everything's the same price in this coffee shop. Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided what to order then? Okay, we would like to order anything. Anything. I don't know how this is gonna taste, but like, why not? Milk, cinnamon, green tea. Let's do some latte art. Let's practice it. Ah! I did the wrong thing. Sean! How's your computer? Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let's drink this. He stuck his finger in it. Stop! Yes. Oh, nothing. Okay. Excuse me, sir? Yes. Why did you put your finger in the drink? That's a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. Oh yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long, tubular stick. It's a suction inductor port.
Emergency induction port.
Emergency induction port. Praise calling us nerds!
Tali's the best!
He wants a straw. Tally is the best. Prey is possibly getting more money. And I was like, you should spend that money on a Tally cosplay. I have a shrine for Tally. Put Shin on it. As Tally. Finally working properly. I hope I don't need to open it again, or at least the rest of the year. Fair. Please let me know if you need anything, Sean. You do know I would make Shinichi wear it all the time. That's fine, just make it comfortable. Make it out of like legging material or something. That would be comfy. Do you mean a straw? Yes, we wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76 or 0.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered, and it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did, but thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to use our appendages. We do not put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority on Earthling's decision-making process. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hand on the straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived. Where did you come from? Far. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details, but we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what the Earthlings call a female. And then? Breed. Okay. I hope they know that consent is sexy. So you came from a faraway place. Rat poison in his next drink! Fucking get him, Eludia! To find a date? Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission does not have anything to do with fruits. I actually keep asking Shin what her favorite fabric types are that she can wear all day and not overheat. Also, for building cosplays, it will require a lot of shopping from the women's department. There are tally-looking leggings that you could get for her, and that could be part of the cosplay. I want to give more love to everyone, so we hug everyone gives hug. I need to get that hug command. Makes pockets, but wider range of material. We are the Borg, prepared to be assimilated. Resistance is futile. I don't get the reference, but Peter does. Is it a Star Trek thing?
Yes.
Okay, I haven't seen Star Trek yet, but I want to.
We should watch it.
One day.
One day soon.
This guy was me before I understood the concept of finding people attractive. This was like 19 years old. Valid. This hive life form traveling light years to get its collective dick. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own language. English is weird. I mispronounce English things all the time. Light would like a hug command. I gotta get it. I also gotta get that hug emote. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. Of all places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. I can't argue with that. So how's the mission so far? Not good. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Although the success rate of breeding is not as high as the interaction. I wonder if he's on Plenty of Fish. Huh? I never heard about that. Wait. Are you talking about a dating app? Yes! I'm so good. This system used a fire symbol as their sign. You are talking about a dating app. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. Then when two interracees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go well, I assume? Most of them started communicating with very big letters on their communication platform, and they said some words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. But you said most of them. Some of them actually did not get mad. Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear. But some did. Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings. Even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database. And this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places? Yes. Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone. Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time. You're right about that.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Okay, Peter, we gotta leave for 12. Alright, so 2 it is.
What's wrong with that?
Everything. Do you have to go pee-pee?
Maybe.
Go pee-pee. Should I mute myself?
No.
Tinder! Don't look. Good evening, miss. Evening. Where's Eludia? Eludia! She's back! Eludia! I'm funny. Yes! Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. Alright. Alright. We got this. I don't want to fuck it up. Coffee, milk. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can be cool. We don't even know her name yet. Your order is ready, miss. Thank you. How is it? Good. Glad you like it. Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Pardon us. Okay. I just want a lady who can bench press Eludia. I promise you. You are okay. I love big buff women. Excuse us. Yes. Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes. I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone. Because we are waiting for someone from this app. And she is an orc, just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. But, is your name Uruk-hai69? Oh, my god. Is this guy sane? Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. So, you have not answered our question. Are you Uruk-hai69? No. My name is Myrtle, and I never use Uruk-hai69 anywhere. You got your name, Eludia. Myrtle. I love it. I love her even more now. Oh. You really are not her. Of course I'm not. Seriously, man. Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends? Or go to a club or something. We do not have any friends on Earth. Hey, when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they're not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search results, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Jesus Christ. I just hear Peter softly from the bathroom. I like him. And she's probably into chicks. Eludia, I will set you up. I swear to God. If I could, I would. I need to get my blanket and then maybe play some Monster Hunter, so I'll be like, okay, Sean, have fun. Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to the local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. Sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it, according to the application. Did she reply? No. Ouch. If she didn't reply, I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here is right. That was... We are a pretty objective people, but somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This has happened before? Many times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but it might be a sign you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategies to breed? The most complicated strategies, in fact. Your kind never cease to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore. You can stay if you like. Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. Have a very nice place, owner. Please just call me Spooky. Thank you for your time, Spooky. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Sure. Someone get this man a Kama Sutra. It's called Norm, by the way. The, breeding norms. Although you can use strategies as the keyword. We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off. Take care. On your way. Whoa, boy, who the hell was that? Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Laika the dog? A date from a dating app. I should have been here. What did their day look like? The date didn't show. Ouch. I am very concerned about astronaut friend, but he's trying his best, I guess. Valen. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first, before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but it doesn't have to be that literal, you know? I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in the usual sense. Oh, what do you mean? They might be an alien. Alien? Like Englishman in New York alien or alien alien? Yes! They made alien reference. Alien. Outer space? Probably. Or other dimension, I don't know. Whoa, like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh yeah, how's it going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. Ooh, I forgot I can do it. Hold on. For Eludia. With a capital T and W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? I want to know what the brooch she's wearing is. Yeah, that's definitely gotta be. Because it doesn't match her sports outfit. Oh, but it matches kind of her bracelet. What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No. Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft. So you were planning to show it all along? I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyway. Come on, I know the drill. And I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback. I will. Now will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. How was it? Let me read it at my own pace, okay? What's wrong? Is that bad? The main character... Oh my, is the character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. I have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example, you? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft. I'm not done yet. I was wondering what that sloshing noise was. Welcome. Would you like to drink here or take away, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding? I'll order right away. No need to hurry. Take your time. Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like, as long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case, you know a masala chai? The tea with spices? Yes. I'd like to order masala chai then, please. Oh hey, we're full with Freya. And Lua. So Myrtle's birthday is the May 13th, and she's a game developer. Game programmer working on Full Metal Conflict series. Nice. I'm nervous about this chai. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Tea, ginger, and cinnamon. Okay. Eludie, you saved my bacon. I am smart. So smart. I didn't even know where to start. I believe this is the drink you were talking about. From the look of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste. This... Is it bad, miss? Oh no. It's really good. It just brought back some memories. I hope they're good ones. Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. Huh? Where were we? The main character. The character feels very you. You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice it right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice it until they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. If you say so. Sorry. Did you say something? Yes. Sorry for interrupting. I love you. I will protect her. Are you a fiction writer? I see Sean's online. Can I get a shout out for Sean, please? Is that your D&D character? Which one? Yes! Yes, I am. That sounds so cool. Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction. The aquatic one? No. April looks like... She looks like the fish girl from Monster Prom. I forgot her name. So she's pink instead of blue. Also, April has a very big personality. She would not be shying away like that. Short stories from the newspaper, or non-fiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it. Hey! Wow. How many books have you written? Well, this would be my first book if I finished it. I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard. I'm a writer. And even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did. A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon. What do you do? What's your name again? Pardon me, my name is Aqua. Hi Aqua, I'm Freya. And the barista here is Spooky. Greetings, Miss Aqua. Nice to meet you. So yeah, what do you do? I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time. Hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know? Thanks. You said you can't write. But research papers need a lot of writing skills, right? Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing. What kind of fields are you researching, by the way? I focus on computer graphics. Whoa. It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It would attract many readers. Oh my, I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Come on, you don't have to worry so much about everything. It's alright. Excuse me for interrupting. Yes? You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right? That's right. Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua. Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it? I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on. May I ask what kind of project that is? It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict. Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry, I got a bit too excited all of a sudden. Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you worked on. I love that series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that. My name is Myrtle. What did you do in the project? I'm one of the technical artists. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further, but could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies. Oh yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that. Of course, should have expected that. I don't have my card with me right now, but, we can swap email addresses if you want. Sure. Here's my email. Aqua's so cute. Yep, got it. This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about, is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon? Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning a game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have the budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice. Why? Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium. And FMC is no exception to that. Interesting. Do you play video games? Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games. The type of game you might see in an art gallery. Really? That's weird. You're not the first to say I'm weird. It's not that. Usually people that play arty games are gamers that are bored of the current state of video games. That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers, they're just more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry, I rambled on for too long. But at least that's what I think. Good point. Yeah, that was really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to people I hang out with. Yeah, you got the look of an artsy hipster, you know. Nailed it. So you understand my point about the adaptation, right? Kinda. Anyway, I need to get back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question. Wait, what time is it? Oh my, I also need to go home. We can walk to the bus stop together if you want. I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle. Just Myrtle is fine. And of course it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now? Sure. Thank you so much, Spooky. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing. You take care on your way, okay? Will do. See you around, folks. Please be careful on your way back. I'm sorry stream is hogging your bandwidth. If you need to take a break, absolutely take it. So, yes, that was a nice talk, but you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet. And I could see that you were reading it on and off. Well, it's kinda good. Seriously? That's it? I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes. Really? You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I have to keep stepping away to prep things for dinner. Gotta boil some chicken. Okay. You do what you need to. I recognize the expressions you are making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me. But this won't be short. And I will be really honest about it. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay, let's start with the beginning. Russian tea. Despite the name, it's a totally American drink. All-night coffee bar, hell yeah. Sunday, September 27th, 2020. I wonder how many days are in this game. There are 14 days. I don't know what day we're on. Research found that most Fury sedatives on the market are not safe. Profile: Morris Lester, from slum to glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own... Oh no. Do you want to order anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this. Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever that is. Oh man. Hey, she's back. Oh, Aqua, fancy seeing you again so soon. Hi, Freya. Hi, Spooky. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? Same old. I'm good, how about you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oops, I asked that already. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Is Myrtle here? So far, it's only me and Spooky. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting here tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just kind of wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. Aqua is me? You have her email, right? Yeah. Why don't you tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone. That would be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just kind of wanted to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's the Russian tea. Okay. Here you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? Oh, you do? I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Well, that's a highly specific fun fact to know. I guess I spent too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. Blup, blup, blup. Finish drinking first. I'm sorry. I said you haven't left? I was just joking. Oh. That would be crazy. Why? Oh no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Spooky. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua. Yes? Where did you come from? Because, judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right? I'm not. I'm from the ocean. Whoa, so you're a full-fledged oceanic? Born and raised in the sea. Why did you move here? Chasing the American dream, I guess. You moved with your family, right? No, I'm the only one who can move here. Oh. May I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know, but my parents pushed me to do it. How long have you been here? Almost 2 years now. Do your parents visit often? They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, we're still in contact. We do video call at least once a week. Do you have siblings? Of course. We are Sikh people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population. Whoa, that's a lot. You really have that many relatives? Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us. Holy. How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings? I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother. 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle? No, he's living in San Francisco, near our parents' house. He is the good kid and I'm the rebel. Working some high-end tech job while taking care of my dad on the weekends. That's nice of him. I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft. You should. Visit them while you can. I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know, the usual. Your espresso's ready. Thanks. Bitter. Just the way I love it. Oh, hello? Who are you? I was really hoping it'd be Myrtle. Where is this bar in the States? I think Seattle. Yes, this takes place in Seattle, Washington. Same geography, just now orc girls and ghost astronauts. Indeedly, and elves and succubi. Your selling point for this game, for me, was really the K-pop cat girl, Nani the if you look up Rachel from Coffee Talk, you'll see her. She says she's in a pop group, but she reminds me so much of a K-pop person. Werewolves and overly honest vampires. Hell yeah, we have awesome vampires in this game too. His name is Hyde. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Oh, I think he's sad. How can I help you, sir? Ah, yes. I don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Oh, I wonder if he's actually Rachel's dad. Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually, are you familiar with STMJ? I'm sorry, I've never heard of that. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it. Ah, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Jahi. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger. I have milk, honey, and ginger. I think that's what I should use. Wait, do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf, but I'll add egg once I mix the rest of the ingredients. I'd love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please. Here's your STMJ. Let's see. You almost got it right. I'm sorry. Care to point out the mistakes? I guess it's the honey. You should have put the ginger in after the milk. Ma! That's not the order you said! Noted. Don't worry about it though. I've traveled so many places in the States, and none of them got the STMJ right. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays? Excuse me? Aren't you college students? No, we're not. I see. Why did you move closer? May I ask how old you are? I don't like this. You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. Hey, Spooky. Who is this pervy old man? I'm not even into cat girls. Oh, jeez. I'm wondering that, too. Who do I look like, a corpse? How about a middle-aged cat man? That's not for me, fam. Yeah, creepy. He wants to understand his daughter, I bet. I'm hoping that's what it is. Because I did say earlier, I think he might be Rachel's dad. And I'm hoping this is the case. But there is always a way to that it's not. I have no idea. It's his first time here. I want to be able to understand young people. Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. Georgie is the best. What's up? There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? You mean him? Yes, but not so loud. Yes! This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked to meet me, so I told him I'd come here. Oh, I'm so glad. It's not a creepy ending, it's a happy ending! I don't know. I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home. Everyone please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Spooky. Please call me Hendry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong? Yes. And you're Rachel Florencia's father? Yes. Furlong? Florencia? Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. Oh, I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for her stage name. Freya. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. That's a good idea, Freya. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Freya, I'll come with you. Georgie really is the best. Georgie is fucking phenomenal. You don't just ask that. Yeah, no, Freya's right. Freya was being a little too invasive. Puts down X. Anyway, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. That night when you drove her home. Was she hanging out with shady people? Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. I heard that. What? I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. She was at this coffee shop talking with Freya and Spooky here. She wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright? It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore, or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting. I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I learned, give them time and space. But be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap. Then I just waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. Once she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she's achieved with her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed? Or forced to do drugs? Did something happen? Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts. Is it possible that you're just being paranoid? I don't know, maybe. Psst, Spooky, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way. She kept getting a text. I wonder if she was talking to Myrtle. Well, can't you just find another manager? Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting. As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. And with everything we've taught them, hopefully they'll make the right choices. What if she makes the wrong choices? I can do a background check on that manager. If that will ease your mind, please do. Okay, give me a name. It's Morris. Last name Lester. Morris Lester. Got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Hold on, I gotta take this. I like how he has an old phone. I just got a call, I've got to go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon. Wait. You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. Wait. Sir, he has a job to do. He's a good cop. Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against her joining the pop group at first, but my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. But ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel, with her wanting to do more of her own stuff. I don't know what to do. What do you mean by her own stuff? Modeling and a solo singing career? It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz, but things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't know if it's for the better. She survived being an idol. Even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There's a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is that really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Seriously? That's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. Doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Spooky? Take all the time you need. That looks like a churros in it. Spanish Sahara, warm and cozy, just like a day in Barcelona. I want that drink. How does his glasses stay on? That's a good question. I'm drinking water. Monday, September 28th, 2020. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Werewolf representative pushed the ministry for more accessible sedatives. Doctor from Salich Town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Yikes. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes! I mean, it would have been hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully. And gracefully. I know. Hey! Hey, Gala. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Spooky was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. It sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Spooky for a moment. Sure, how can I help you? Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy. Of course. Do you want me to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea and ginger. The last thing is definitely a different ingredient from either of those. Okay. Remember, it has tea and ginger. Well, I don't know if ginger should be the first thing. What the fuck is that? Mint. I wonder if mint is in it? I'm wondering if ginger isn't the primary. The mint might be here to throw me off. Let me try. Let me try this. Because the last time I made the tea, it was like tea, ginger, and then I think lemon. I wonder if this is it. Yes! Judging from the smell, this looks like it. So if you brew it wrong, this character will not frequent your coffee bar? I don't know. I think it's more like a visual novel kind of thing. I don't know. Indeed, I have the same feeling. I've made a note of that mixture. Perfect. Have we though? Hold on. Yes. But I feel like, oh yes, we have masala chai and Russian tea. I feel like there's other ones that we haven't explored though. Oh. He's a veteran? Now working in a hospital. Oh, we're full friends with Aqua. Look at how cute she is. Favorite things: Full Metal Conflict. Video games in general. Grandma. Aqua's adorable. Oh, that's him and his daughter. Perfect. What are the mechanics? I have no clue. It's basically you just like listen to people talk, and when they come in, you guess what their coffee is. Anyway, glad you're having fun. Best of luck. Bye for now. Thank you so much, Robert. You have a wonderful day. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Gallo. We're done for the night. You're done? I have lots of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Oh, come on. Hey! Bailey's is back. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Bailey's. Heya. How are you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Spooky was criticizing my story. Also, I have two types, and it's big dudes who are gentle and buff chicks. So Gala is also happy times. Hell yeah. I'm glad this game satisfies. My types are usually every woman who exists, and men who could definitely not harm me at all. I do like big arms, though. I'm not gonna lie. I love guys with big arms. Peter literally opened the door just to glare at me! It's called feedback. It's cruel. Dudes who are protective, yes. Guys who could who don't give me so many red flags, I think I'm in a carnival. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. Oh geez. The score will determine which page you go to. Or you should go to. That sounds more like a video game than a book. I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show in Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market. That sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other idea, which is making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? You know, right? If she had all the time in the world, and that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finish it, okay? Alright, alright. As Spooky said though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher. Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way? You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun. If you say so. Anyways, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight? Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. I think I do. I don't. Does he want coffee or tea? No! Fuck! Well, how did he like it? No, he is Bailey's. Birthday, the 10th of August. Freelance designer and #1 pumpkin spice fan. Alright, I'm gonna make an executive decision. Yes! Here you go. Thanks. Damn, this is good. With this kind of drink-making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. What we have here now is more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Bailey's? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in you're dropping the project? Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in I finished the project, or I finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure it's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she doesn't understand. So you finished your job by bullshitting her. The finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? No. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet, if you don't mind my asking? I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know. Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Ooh, spicy. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend, still following, and that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there, but everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into details, but this succubus was super hot, and all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all, because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh? Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly. This is getting spicier. The other's girl's name was, let's just call her Rose. Continue. I think Lua thanks her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes. Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then. So Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognic back in college. I'd been out and got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy mother of moly! I saw the look on Lua's face. The disbelief, anger, sadness. Without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed that one punch, and then he beat me to a pulp, easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. More like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad. So Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date, but suddenly that friendship turned into a relationship. That was one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her by any chance? Yeah. Lua came by a few days ago. How is she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument, though. With whom? There was this male model. A model? I didn't think she was the type of girl to go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, they were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight, about your family stuff. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion. What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval, considering, you know. What? You're willing to leave your own family. You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family, or I should say most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed unworthy and successful. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO, you know. Ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So when I switched from business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. All that because you chose an art degree? You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa. I mean, come on. This is the 21st century. That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. Tell me about it. Lua is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know? I would happily leave them for both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family, however, it may not be the same for her. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a succubus. I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the "I left my family for you" card. We love each other. I'll be with her, whatever the circumstances may be. You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It will be hard work. Because life is full of storms, and marriage, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. For what? Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got severely injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges as you. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I've got to go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thank you for your insight. I've got to go too. Want to head out together? Sure. Thank you for the drink, Spooky. And Freya. Bye. What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway. Are you going to write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? I'm not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea. Cough syrup. Oh, that looks so gross. I think it's tea, honey, and lemon? No. That's definitely a honey stick. But I don't know what the other floating things are. Tuesday, September 29th, 2020. Who vows to stop major hospitals selling Fury sedatives illegally? Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournaments in space might be only a few decades away. He really never changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey Spooky, I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. I think the last one was the remedy. But there's no harm in checking some other combinations. Alright. You know what to do. I already forgot. I think this was it. Try this. Thank you. Just what I needed. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah, when this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Ugh, those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, like, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Besides, I had a couple of drinks. I could have taken both of them if I was sober. A couple? Really? You were trash, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive, so I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived, and I was stuck with him until morning. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the Mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money. So I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent. That's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck. The universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before. Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Ah, I see. So how'd you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, he was working with me. I noticed. Hyde. I'd prefer if we skip that part. I'm sorry, I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found new purpose in life. Helping others, helping people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or a doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, Spooky, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make me a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Okay, so you want tea-based. We'll try it. Here's your order. Exactly what I want. Yes! By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Speak of the devil. Hello, good people. And one vampire. It's good to see you too, Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I have no interest in flirting with you. He kind of looks like Spike from Cowboy Bebop. I think it's the bushy hair and the longer face. I've got high standards, you know. Damn! Ooh, we're best friends with Gala. And Bailey's! And Hyde! We just need Myrtle, Rachel, and Hendry. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work? How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Spooky my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff, and I did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear, but please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital adminning life going? That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. It's pretty boring to talk about, but mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. They require intensive care, such as operations. I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kinda like biz dev for people's lives, then. You could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough, whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside of the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the parents' personal lives anyway. Oh, it's the patient's personal lives anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. I actually love Hyde. He needs to be a bit less loyal, though. Hyde. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy. As for a promotion, man, they keep offering me new positions. Mostly managerial. Take it. Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I can't really figure you out. That's Gala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you going to stay, Hyde? Yes, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. See you around, Spooky. And you, Freya. See you. Take care on your way. You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So how'd you guys meet? Seriously, I have to retell the story? Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right? Huh, alright then. We met in this place back when it was a bar. Whoa. I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic? Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? King of Cod manifested as a follower. Thank you so much. Are you a real person? Have you played this game before? Are you trying to squeeze the story from me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya? Come on. Oh, I really hope he doesn't tell, just to respect his friend, you know? I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes with your head. Oh. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh? Yes, I'm real. No, I haven't played this before. Okay. Thank you for being a good sport about that. This is a really fun game if you haven't played it. How's your day going? What kind of games do you usually play? What is this? This is coffee talk. You basically play as a barista and you make coffee for people and you listen to their stories. Except the people take place in like a D&D setting where there's vampires and werewolves, and it's really cool. You kind of play like the NPC a little. Well, you basically play as the NPC. I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle. Whoops. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it's the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle? Hey, I didn't know about all of that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet, so no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person, that's all. And after a few months I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprise there. But I kind of pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually he did go get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened to his therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me, and not long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been Oh no, he's back! Good evening, everyone. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. Neil. Yes, Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthlings' efforts in intergalactic exploration. Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I need to go on Tomodachi. We are like nowhere with Neil. We're not even friends. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So hello, my name's Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hyde. You come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Ooh, you're not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like that? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? The RME Gendru album cover. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What would you like to drink tonight? The usual. Is that how you say it? Yes? Yes. So, anything? Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. You really can't taste anything? Yes. What if I brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise, but we doubt you'll be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Make something crazy. Make it tingle. I was thinking coffee, ginger, and mint. I don't know if that would be a thing. No, hold on. In the credits, or loading screens, they said it would be that there was a Milky Way drink. So what if we did something like that? So we started off with milk, and we do something like honey and mint? Yes! Let's see, I hope I got this right. Thank you. What the? Interesting. Before you ask, yes, that's how they drink. This... Look at the little fingers! Oh god, I did it wrong. I did it right? What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life, but this is a breakthrough. We have to report immediately. Done. Thank you so much from all of our kind. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliments. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers, doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. You're really here to find a date? All the way from a galaxy far, far away? Can you stop looking at me? Wow. It turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand, but we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, what do you have to breed with? Why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Aw, man. We believe it is alright to share it with you tonight. Thanks to this eye-opening drink from the barista. So getting the right drink, open new dialogues! I owe you this story. So why? Everyone, including us and you and everyone else, is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. But sometimes it's hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves. Because unknown threats that are beyond each civilization's power can appear. And this is where we come in. I still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us. You're quite dense, aren't you? Hey! You came here to give seeds. So a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth. That is correct. The half-breeds will be the half-Earthlings and half-whatever you are. Yes. Assuming that you have some powers that we can't comprehend, you're trying to make sure Earth will have its own protector. That is 100% correct. Holy shit. You're trying to give us a superhero. Yes, that is what your people will call the Protector. But why go through all the hassle? It sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? I'm sure a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to a superhero. Sadly, it is not that simple. The future protector has to be someone that loves this planet more than anything. They have to be born out of love, which is what we have learned. It is a very complicated feeling on Earth. We have it easier back home due to the nature of our communication. We understand everyone deeply by default. So everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they're born. That sounds beautiful. And creepy. Why? It sounds like your planet is a giant spherical orgy. Damn. That was a badly chosen word. But it is roughly similar to the truth. Jesus Christ. Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them get laid with love? Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it is going well. I'm not surprised, with how quirky and unique you are. Not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know what do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decide to go on a date. Or maybe go further. If it got you a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. Neil, don't even! From what we gather, does that mean you're willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard those terms before. Let's check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yes, that's called commitment. Gotta go for now. Bye, Spooky. Bye, chat. Bye, Sean. Thank you so much for stopping by. I love you. Sean's not here to yell at me, so I'm gonna do it. Unfortunately, Chris is here to yell at me, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Beach! Everyone, Chris is amazing and streams on YouTube. Give him love too. That's his link down below, or I guess up there. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least that was what we gathered from your information network. Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today. We have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? Yoinks. First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating. Boyfriends or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend? You could start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Now. The path to starting a date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow, the breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker. Smooth talker? Someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms? It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Pleasure. All this information is too much to process in one evening. So we talked about using condoms. But how does your kind have sex? Like, seeding. Oh, seeding. Seeing how you drink. Whoops. A condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We're pretty flexible with that. But we cannot tell you the details, unless we agree to the mating ritual. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, especially the mental part. We did our research. And I just saw a bird and it looked like it was going to fly in the window and then it didn't. And we tried it on testing objects we made. It was bro. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth. Sir? Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you've given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. The fact that she stopped when that was said and looked at a bird was great. Listen! That was not an awkward conversation. I am not a very sexual person, so I understand how awkward that can be for some people who are not. Welcome back, Gold Ranger. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer, or... Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. I guess so. By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last time? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come in a few days ago. And Freya was being pretty nosy, to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. I thought Freya was talking, and I thought it was like she was talking in third person. That just confused me. That scene was sexual and cute at the same time. Lurking while playing Ark? Okay, well, I appreciate the lurk. I have been in my fair share of those kinds of conversations, too much in fact, so I get it. I found it funny. I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm glad you guys were okay with it. Whenever, like, interesting conversations happen, I'm like, oh no, will everyone be okay with this? My, you really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interest, or annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day. Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab? Thanks, I'm riding my bike. Alright then, I'll see you around. Take care on your way, folks. Teteric? Oh, that's where he's from, Zach. Or he's from somewhere in Seattle. No, we're in Seattle. He's from California. Wednesday, September 30th. I'm doing the last days. September 23rd. What? No, you're a liar. So we're on the September 30th. Big sad, I'm trying to figure it out. I know there's 14 days. I forget what day we started on. It doesn't say. At least with what I'm looking at. Ooh, okay. No, I think I found it. October 18th. Okay, but it skips a few days. So we're on the 30th, this is day 9, and there are 14 days. So we have 6 more days, including today. Welcome. Oh, fuck. Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division. Or FIRE, for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's this alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. Do you really do? Are you part of my Tomodachi? Hey, we're full on Neil. He's not, okay. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? They're back! You're in the second week, yes. Good evening, Spooky. Yo. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together? We planned to meet here. It's just coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? Do you want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? Your drink's ready. This looks really fresh. I call this Marrakech. Marrakech, inspired by its origin. Marrakech in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give it a try then. Oh my, it's warm, but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have Tatar. Oh fuck, we just learned what that was. Oh, so you get 5 trashes a day. Okay, that's fine. That's easy. Here's your Tataric. Huh. Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the Tataric you would get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes, from videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office? As usual, tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with a problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad we could be of help. If not every day, our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still have to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for holiday season. Oh. I want to say please don't forget to rest, but I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family, get some rest. But we all know, the optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway, because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much. I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt. I wish I could help you. Or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot. Even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry, but it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone. Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation, healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't worry about it, okay? Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm. Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way? Actually, I have some good news about it. What is it? The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year. Max West! That's really good news. Congrats. Thank you. So, what's the problem then? I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer. Why? Confirm it fast, before they give your spot to another indie. I'm just not sure about it. What's stopping you? Cost? The booth is free for indies. That's good, then. And the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend it on travel or accommodation. Wozniak. Alright, Zach, you have a good night. Be safe. I'm just drinking the water. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket, but I'm not that confident. You passed the selection process, right? It should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry. And also senior journalists. I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional, and thousands of people will be visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games. Every game has its own market, you know? And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and they say bad things about it? Or about me? That's not gonna happen. It's an expo. It's not the internet. People are way nicer in real life. Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event. That one is a problem, yeah? Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight, showing my baby to the public, I just can't imagine the horror. You know what? So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay that way until Max, I'll come with you. I love them. True, I always visit the indie section at Max. I love this. This is such a fun game. No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then, you shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something. Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge. What about your company's booth? Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year. But... I'm coming with you. Whether you like it or not. Okay. Good. Now what are you going to show the game on? I'll have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the Expo build ready? Expo build? You're not planning to showcase the full version, right? That's the plan. Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the Expo build. Do you have the game with you now? It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want. Do so. Okay. They're so cute. Got it. Now let's see. Rachel's here! Hello, Miss Rachel. Hi, Spooky. What's wrong? Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next year. Or next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announced this late are... backups. Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yes. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink. Something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate. Sure. Here's your drink. Oh, it looks very pretty. It's warm and sweet. I love it. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. That's huge even as backup? Yeah. Other than the instructions on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion? Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long. That makes sense. If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Dad? What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening, I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio, so I thought you'd be here. And now you're causing another ruckus. We're sorry, Spooky. We didn't mean to cause you any problems. You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for. Well, anyway, I better order something. What are you having? What would you recommend? Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara? Oh, what is that? It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Sounds delicious. I'll take that Spanish Sahara. I already forgot the ingredients. I'm going with what you said, Chris. It's all on you! Yes! I love the little churro in it. I want it. Your drink is ready, sir. My. This is amazing. Glad you like it. Dad? Yes? Please just go home after you finish your drink. Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert. I need him. He's going to help me become more successful. I know, Morris. He's not a good person. The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars. I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better. You're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing? You're just too young to understand. Then make me understand. Because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years, but you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Rachel, I'm sorry, but I'm trying, okay? Try harder. Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one. I know. But give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn. But I am learning. Or, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager. Dad, are you really out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long. I told you I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I'd need to figure out, but it doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum. If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris? I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now please go home. Relax. And don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away, and it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist. When are you going to be home? I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided. But that's... See you, Dad. Wait, Rachel. Excuse me for a moment, Spooky. Sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway. What, you didn't hear that argument, Myrtle? Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business, is it? That's amazing. What's so amazing about that? I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely. Especially when there's an argument like that. Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice when you were focusing on them instead? No, I was listening. I made notes. See, you didn't even realize, but you're capable of focusing your attention. Now that you mention it. It happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now? Yes, it's pretty late. Yo, Spooky, we're leaving. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for the drinks as usual. Please take care on your way home. I guess that's all for today. Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. Are you all right, sir? Sir? Oh, yes. Please don't worry about me. Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel? No, I lost her. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure she's all right. I hope you're right. By the way, pardon me for asking. Yes? Through all your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me. What's that? Why did you leave the music industry? Now that's a trip down memory lane. You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable. Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago, just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know? They were huge in the 90s, and they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label, and that's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life. You didn't find peace managing girl bands? Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially, they were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Like what? Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families. And the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. And it was before the internet, mind you. I mean, The internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse, but it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. What do you do for a living now? After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. Ooh, we're still going. I got tacos. I hope you enjoy your tacos. You didn't miss too much. The orc girl and the fish girl are going to Max West. Rachel came back in and then argued with Mr. Hendry. We talked more to the astronaut guy. It's more than enough for our little family. You said that you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry. They visit my place from time to time, and we all meet up at least once a year. Usually it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too. Are you going to be alright by yourself? Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Spooky. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place. Don't worry about it. Alright then, goodbye. Hey, Bubby.
Hello.
Thursday, October 1st. Okay, so we are like almost done. I know there's the 1st, the 3rd, and the 4th. And then you play on the 14th. Because I looked up when the ending day was. So we're almost done. You want to do me a favor, though? And give me more water?
Okay.
All this talking's making me thirsty.
Give me one sec.
You can have 3.
Okay.
I gave you triple the time you asked for. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. That's a meme. I know it is. God, I forget. I forget what one. That's not a... What do you have there? A knife! No!
You've never seen that picture of the child running away?
No, I've seen that picture. I just don't remember what meme.
I don't know names of memes.
Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gil Naiman and Maruki Harukami to collaborate for a new IP. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
Yes. No, I remember this meme now. Okay. I'm actually going to be right back because now I suddenly have to pee. Alright, we're good. Oh, sorry, we're not open yet. Okay, so we're full on Myrtle. Aww. Favorite things, me time. Oh, Rachel. And we're almost full on Henry. What did we have on Brewpad? Oh, this. It was cute. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil, you've come in very early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something that you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Excuse me? Is it possible for us to work here? Why? We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in very complicated ways. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and non-verbal communication here. Yes, but I can see that your communication skills have improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true. But it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we learned them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. That is why we ask you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with customers? That is correct. I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally if you're applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job, if you get it at all. Oh, let me think this over if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh no. We're sorry for our spontaneity, but it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks? I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give them the cup. You will give the cup to the customer. Understood. And the other things you need to keep in mind. What is that? Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come here for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy, but you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Non-verbal signs? Yes. Hired? That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking, or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though. To help you keep your suit clean. And to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation. But it will make you look more legit for the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are. Okay. Let's start the night. Welcome. Holy wow. What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey Spooky, what's going on here? Well, Neil is working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. It's not that. Neil is just helping out. You never looked like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista, not the other way around. What? We have learned some things since we arrived, and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agreed to this? On one condition, I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. I want a superhero child. Can you imagine? God, that would be like everything he wanted. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here, Freya. If I still need to write for the paper again. What happened? The chief found out. Oh. Is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yes. How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher-up? In the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met the other day in the lift. And? The higher-up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me to her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that? Hope that it sells well? If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel this immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house. Huh? You allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do according to our senses. It was. So, what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite. Our favorite. Anything. I trust you with the decision. I think the favorite was milk and honey and fuck. I don't remember. Lemon? Cinnamon? Cinnamon. Mint? Fuck! Eludia has me! Yes! Here is your drink, especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today I might have an idea why. How far along are you with this novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. And if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, that sounds doable, even without caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya, we have learned extensively about Earthlings' bodies, about all the races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just... Neil? Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh. Orion, what are you doing? We are glad to hear that, then. That was a figure of speech, Neil. Ah, we've heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language. It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing. Understood. At least we were here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask away. How fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers? How many words do you produce per day? I don't think I have the exact number. But full-time, I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. It went on auto by itself. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's a GRA Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily. I wish. Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If only we judged writers by their ability to write a large number of words. Then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand. But we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings. Yep. I need water. Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand, from languages to arts. Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know. Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So it is still a valid perimeter. Definitely. Cool. That didn't sound like you at all, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Oh, another guest. Good evening, Miss Myrtle. I don't blame you. I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks? I'm still responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Do I do coffee, ginger? I think so. My girl likes ginger. I think it's coffee, ginger. Ooh. Your order is ready. Not bad. Thanks. You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? Psst, Neil, some people come to the coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visits here. Exactly. I'm not here to just sit without... Oh. Whoops. Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed. Ah? Pardon us? I was just training Neil on how to talk with customers here. I can see that. You're still trying to get laid? Oh, no, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion, if you want to blend in with us, stop using formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen. Which essentially is not really listening at all. That would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try, step by step. One small step for you might be one giant leap for your kind. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then? Yeah. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion? No special occasion. It's just... they're definitely a thing. I'm feeling it. I'm sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What is happening here? Oh god. I already told the bar is... Oh fuck. I already told the barista to call the cops when he said he was going to breed here. She called the cops! Where is Spooky? Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, you're safe. Yes, everything's fine. Okay. Please let me take a breath. Here, please drink this water. Feeling better now? Yes. I'm sorry. It is all right, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question. You do not have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyways, so here is the deal. It's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Spooky. It's nothing, really. But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start, but we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. What do you want to do after this? Coachella. What? What are you going to do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided that that event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? I love y'all's reaction to it. Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Coachella. You're just gonna watch people kneel? Way to kill the mood. Actually, some people are into that. I love Eludia's reactions. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. So many? What happened to one? I shouldn't say this, but hell, that sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let's return to our spot behind the bar. So our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? It's nothing, we're just friends, you know? We just want to hang out and talk after work. They're going to Max West. I almost said Max East by accident. We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it. I don't have that much experience in game development, you see? I thought your research was in computer graphics. Yes, but I never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander, so I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today I wanted to thank her directly, but she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink. Never mind that, I'd refuse it anyway. But... wait. If you want to thank her directly, does that mean you're done with the game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your. Oh, so you're correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How do you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. We just know. I am down with it. I would accept the glorious half-orc woman of my dreams getting together with the octopus lady. How did he know? He just knows, man. I didn't even pick up on it. I'm just looking at words, man. I'm just looking and reading and vibing to the music, vibing to the story, the atmosphere. So I'm not even picking up on each individual word. I'm glad you're okay with the woman of your dreams being with the cute octopus girl. Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game. There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people? What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? Depends on the game, but in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about pacing, control, and UI/UX. It must be fun to have finished working on your creation. It surely removed some of the weight on my chest, just to replace it with another weight. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And if I can't finish the draft on time, I'm done. And even after all that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done. I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. But please be more confident. I'm even starting to doubt myself. I read some of your short stories, you know. After our first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whisper app. And I read some of the stuff you wrote. I was wondering what this was. The notification was killing me. Imagine saying your and someone walks up to you and says it's actually your. I would have been spooked. I'd die. And then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others, but it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check your book once it's done. You're too kind, Aqua. I also really like the octopi, but like in an admiration, I think they're neat kind of way, not a, you know, tentacles. I agree, I think she has an adorable personality. What you're going through is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through. So I'm sure you'll both be fine. You don't have to talk about it in front of other people. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know? Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people. I really am sorry. I know. I said thanks already. But you put so much emphasis on share. I mean, octopi in general are really fucking cool. They are. I fucking love octopi. That's sarcasm. I know that. Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kind of get what you're dealing with, although it's a bit different for me. What's your problem? Burnout? I've been working on something for 2 years straight, but no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all. I thought Fullmetal Conflict had a new game every 2 years. Yes. I don't really work on them, not directly. So what do you work on? A secret project. I'll tell your friend, okay? I'll tell you under Brenda? Alright. I'm not with the paper anymore anyway. I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or worst case, another FMC game in a different genre. Isn't that a dream job for some people? That's what I thought at first. Non-disclosure agreement. Oh, okay. They're so heckin' cute. They're adorable. I really hope they get together. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. My team has been making pitches, dozens of them, hundreds, thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototype, and so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 Samurai, that's what they said. So you haven't released anything for the last 2 years. Sometimes our team works to support others when they're going through a crunch cycle. They need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in. No wonder you folks were considered the 7 Samurai. I guess, yeah. By the way, Myrtle, I just realized. What? Usually developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right? More or less, yeah. When was the last time you had a vacation? Before I joined this company, I guess. That's like 4 years ago. Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're so burned out. Yes, that's why. You need a vacation. But I can't just take one. You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow. But tomorrow is... I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and the day after off. But where should I go? Don't worry, I'll take care of that. You will. I'm going with you for this long weekend vacation. What about Max West? That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now. Hey. Okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right? Alright. Oh, I'm so excited. Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person. Really? I'm sorry. Don't be. Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway. I'll come with you. To my apartment? No, we'll walk together to the bus stop, just like last time. Oh. Aqua! Okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay? Have fun. Take care out there. Hey, may you find joy during your vacation. Okay, see you folks later. Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know, but not now. I've got to finish this draft first. As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you going to close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with? Still on the house. I definitely won't say no. Friday, October 2nd. New, healthier Fury sedative might be available sooner. Action video game Rising Hell blamed for violence in school. The Evening Whispers is with the people for stricter gun laws. Welcome. Oh, hey. Good evening, Mr. Bailey's. Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? You are. That's new. Freya's not here. She said she's coming later tonight. Got something to do with meeting some fellow writer friends. Why not do it here? It's her favorite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time, just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know? If she's said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said they're writer friends, they're probably talking about their work. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts or sharing and validating ideas. Interesting. They even use code words for meeting up. Oh, it's not like that. She doesn't realize that's what she says. I just picked up on it. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? It's part of the job. Why's that? People come here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others, but their body language can be loud and clear. I can tell you lots of things, whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well, because, you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need. That's deeper than I would have thought. So, what are you reading from me now? I won't say. Why? That would break the charm. Probably lamenting the FBI calling them up about concerning Google searches and them being OGs writers. What the hell was that? I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interaction now. Man, now I see why you don't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I'm friends with some horrors. I get that fully. I've had to look up my fair share of weird stuff on the internet for, like, certain writing projects. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. I heard that's a good drink for a bitter heart. Does that mean you want something bitter? They Google things like blood splatter. So I had I was in a criminology class and we learned a lot about blood splatter. And at one time we had to do a project and create our own mock crime scene. And funnily enough, Dosha was my victim. So I got like a huge knife and I put fake blood on it and I just kept waving it around, and the teacher was very impressed with the work. I don't know if you want something bitter or sweet. No, he didn't say honey, did he? Was it cinnamon? That does sound good. Yep, oh, okay. Since he was that specific. Here you go. You're a pretty romantic person, huh? Spending extra time decorating this drink? Only for special people and special drinks. Say spooky. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. How old are you? Old enough to open a coffee shop. Oh man. I guess I should say sorry for asking that. It's alright. But that's the only answer I can give. Now you're making me wonder. What should I ask next? Hello, everyone. You good? Why are you both looking at me like that? You look horrible. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to echo our dear barista. Yeah, you do. Cowboy Fang Space Bar and Grill is a coffee shop now. Yep. What? That sounds cool. See you later, Space Bar. What happened? You better be asking what didn't happen, because the answer would be proper sleep and decent progress on my draft. You need to rest. And miss my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Baileys, I won't be able to keep you company, because I have to finish this thing. And for that, I'll need a whole hell of a lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep. Espresso, please. I know that's what she asked for, but... Here you go. What the hell, dude? This isn't even coffee. Drink. But this isn't what? Drink! Okay. It's on the house. It better be. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice. But that also means things. And not small number of them, mind you. Need to be rewritten. Oh. It's not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just... I'm going to my usual corner. Although thanks to your drink, I'm not sure whether I'll be able to stay awake or not. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this. No. But this time, the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight. And this place just came to mind, out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. Uh-oh. I'm not sure whether I should thank it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Hi, Baileys. How... You first. No, you go first. I was just going to ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, thanks. How about you? I'm good, yeah. I think I need to order something first. Oh, of course. Go ahead. Hi, Spooky. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Gingerbread coffee, please. Ginger and cinnamon. I feel like that is a good gingerbread thing. Book I read once about a bar owned by a guy named Cowboy Fang. Story is told from the perspective of a fixture, i.e. always there guy, at the bar who has no memories. I forget most of the plot, but at the end you find out who Cowboy Fang is and the bar relocates to another time and place. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that gingerbread coffee looks so good. My grandma used to make this drink for me. It reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up with my family. How's work? It's going pretty okay. You? I'm not taking any new jobs on at the moment because, well, you know. Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right? That's a very Lua thing to ask. But yeah, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job. It went well in the end. It kinda did. They paid me on time at least. And the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess. And what problems are those? I'll tell you this, but don't tell anyone, okay? Hey, Shinichi, how are you? I wonder if you'd make him a different drink, what would have happened? I know you can make different drinks, and I'm assuming different outcomes will happen. Like, if you give her the espresso shot, something else will happen. But if you give her the milk, and she doesn't get a good night's rest, you know? Good, my throat hurts a bit, but I'm good, here to lurk and show some love. I appreciate you, Shin. Definitely have some warm tea and some honey. Or lemon. Lemon helps too. It's part of my barista charade. Not even Spooky, who's standing in front of us? Not even Spooky. Okay. So there's this girl. God, the smoking always trips me out. There's another drink called Spiced Lady, apparently. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds pretty spicy. One ingredient change from what he'd ordered. I love her. We've been going out for a few years, but I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? We had an argument about a week ago. It wasn't anything new, but somehow things escalated uncontrollably. Why is that? I assume both of us were just tired. Knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea. But I can't bring myself to start the conversation. Why? I'm not even sure about that. Pride, maybe. Or tiredness. Or knowing that chances are we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway. Baileys, I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully. Why? At least it won't affect her personal life that much. Oh, professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I can take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see. I think you're wrong. Really? If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. But I put on a lot of masks just to hide the feelings I was going through. That sounds difficult and uncomfortable. It is. But a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do. He must be a pretty cool guy. He is. What's next for us, Baileys? I don't know, Lua. I met someone new this week. Including that supermodel? You knew? The girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including that supermodel. And how does that make you feel? Like a fool. What? He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you know? Attitude-wise. You'd get along with him. Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarity breeds contempt. Ever heard that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on, us? I'm not sure, Baileys. What about you yourself? Had any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You met a vampire and I met a werewolf. What are the odds? What are the odds indeed? What did your werewolf say? Not much, to be honest. He just made a good point about the importance of family. Baileys. I know I've been stubborn about you wanting me to make peace with my family, and I know why that's very important for you. But Freya said something that kind of hit me hard. What was it? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family. When I actually want to do that anyway, for myself. You know me, Baileys. I do. And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families, which makes me an asshole, I guess. I get why you think that way, Lua. Blood is thicker than water. What should I do? Lua? Yes, Baileys? Please don't let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do after all. But you'll lose your immortality. You'll be an outcast among other elves. An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people sounds great. You'll live a long time, but you won't have any perfect health, perfect life, Have the perfect health and perfect life that's the elven privilege. Blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. You get me so well. That whenever someone says blood is thicker than water, I'm just like, bruh. Do you know the quote? I don't think you do. But it's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons for why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So you don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life. Because without you, it won't be a life worth living. Baileys, I believe in you. Woo! Lua, Baileys, I feel like we're living in a soap opera. It seems so. So what's our plan? Tomorrow's Saturday. Are we going on a date? I'm going to my parents' place. Oh. And I want you to come with me. What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans for tomorrow? Well, no. I'm not prepared to meet them. You'll be fine. I don't want to tell them about this. You don't want to tell them about this first? It'll be alright. Well, they never forbade you from dating other races? They're not big fans of elves, that much is true, but you can prove them wrong. Okay, this could be a good first step. It is. It's set then. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can think about it. And anything else. Later. I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me? I had my doubts, but now I'm sure I can trust you. Lua, thank you. Are you still staying at Farron's house? Yeah. You're staying with me tonight. Huh? What about your roommate? She's away for the weekend, taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night. Fate is on our side, it seems. Hey, Spooky. Yeah? We're leaving. Thank you so much for keeping up with us this past week. The pleasure was mine. We're off then. See you. Thank you for coming. I'm so glad they're doing good. God, I was praying for them to be good. That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story, so I have to see their struggle through till the end. It's important for writing, you know? That's cold. What? It's not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before, though. For now. I can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't... What are they doing? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. He's angry. He has fury. Whoa. Frank, get over here. This wolf, is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir. I see you online, Eludia. I see you right in the corner. Hold on. I think he wants his special... Are you crazy? You can't... treat a werewolf in a fury like a normal customer. I'm doing Animal Crossing, you still get a shout out. Trust me. He must have his reasons for coming here. He wants his coffee! Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe? Oh geez, I have anxiety. It's tea. You have the recipe saved. You are correct. It's not letting me! Oh my god. Here you go! Oh, thank God. We could have died. We could have died. Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is... This place survived. Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. Can you get back all right by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. You be careful too. See you tomorrow. See you. Holy hell. The moon is shaped like a lemon. Saturday, October 3rd. Weirdstein Company criticized for unfair depictions of werewolf in their latest box office hit. Coachella 2020, Do's and Don'ts. Atlantic ambassador in talks with Fire regarding immigration. Okay, so I have some undiscovered ones. 3, 2, 3, 1, 3. Hey Spooky, good evening Freya. You look very cheerful today. It's all thanks to you. What did I do? I finally got a good night's sleep last night. I slept a lot, like a log. A proper 12 hours after closing my eyes and not thinking about anything. Good for you. You really needed that. I know. But I had the deadline coming. And I've been pushing myself to finish this draft. A bit too much, I guess. So how's it going now? You won't believe this. I probably will. When I woke up this afternoon, the words just flowed through me like water. And not forced crap like I've been writing recently. And that's why taking a break is important. Yeah. You don't need to start lecturing me now. So what's your plan now? Now, as in right at this moment, I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. And after that, I'll continue writing. Sounds like a solid plan. You know where the restroom is. Okay, I need something to drink now. Freya, you're unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee shop drinks. That is so weird, coming from the coffee shop owner. I know, you've been a regular for years. If you only need the vibes of the place, just right here. No, I can't do that. You don't have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap water and go do your work, okay? But... See? There's a customer coming in right now. So don't worry about me. Hey, mans! How you doing? Hi, Gala. What's wrong? I know you're a man of few words, but this is maybe pushing it a bit. Freya. Spooky. I am truly very sorry for what happened yesterday. Gala. Hey, it's alright. No one got hurt, right? And the coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much, Gala. Like Freya said, no casualties and no problems with the coffee shop. I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made and the scare I gave you. I'm sure there's something I can do. Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what do you mean? Do you want anything to drink, Freya? No! It's alright. I insist. You don't have to. Please accept it. At least it'll help me stop feeling so guilty. At least a little. Alright. I wouldn't mind coffee. Not an espresso, mind you. Something with a little less of a kick. You know how to make sugar and spice. The one with cinnamon? Yes. A cup of sugar and spice, please. I think it still has coffee. And then sugar. I think we want to go with cinnamon for this. Yes! Sugar and spice with the lady with the vices. Hey! Oh well, I won't complain. Thank you, Gala. Don't mention it. Spooky, are you sure there's nothing I can do for you? There's only 2 left undiscovered. Kind of excited. You don't have to do anything, Gala. It's fine. But to be honest, I'm curious. What happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stay indoors during the full moon, don't you? I usually do. But there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency? The hospital was really packed yesterday, after that announcement. Announcement? The one saying a replacement government-issued Fury sedatives will be available soon? Releasing that news on the day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came in, asking about the sedatives, which isn't ready yet. But the announcement said it wasn't ready. Just that it was coming soon. You think people read the whole article? We only saw the headline or glanced at it at the news stalls, and they went straight to the hospital. I don't blame them, though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous, it's difficult for some people. I ended up having to explain it to dozens of werewolves. I even had to put some rogue werewolves in isolation rooms. It was that bad, huh? Yeah, to the point where we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why at the end of my shift I left immediately. Normally I'd have asked a friend to lock me in one of the isolation rooms, of course, but I couldn't, so I rushed right back to my apartment. But it was too late. Thankfully I was in this area, and I managed to force myself to come into your place. Excuse me for asking this. Yes? But you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right? As far as I remember, no. And I don't see any blood on my clothes. That's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday, but I have enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone, as long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually, I end up destroying the stuff around me, or worst case, hurting myself. Oh, that's why there's all the no. Despite all of that, I'm still glad no one got hurt. Always looking for the positive side, aren't you? Just doing my job. Thanks, both of you. I really mean it. But please, if there's anything I can do to pay you back, if there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask me right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure, what are you having? The same as yesterday. It's like I remember it, but then I second guess myself and I'm like, no, that's not it. Here's your special brew. Thank you. The drink that saved me. Once again, thank you for helping me find this drink. By the way, now that you can be 100% sure that drink is your natural sedative, why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it with you everywhere? That's the plan. It has to be warm, though. I can use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm going to stay at my place for the next full moon. I'm not taking any risks. Before I can make sure how effective that remedy is. What the? Rachel? What's going on? What else? Your father? Of course. What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella just to get into an argument with my manager. Before we continue, Spooky, a cafe latte, please. Oh, whoops. Your cafe latte is ready. Thanks. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father, and he messaged me about coming beforehand. He said he was just going to wish me luck. So I told them to let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first, then my manager came and... Ugh. I don't know why he hates him so much. It's showbiz. I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. What happened after that? Mr. Lester told the security guard to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well at least? Oh yeah. Other than the argument backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually no one pays much attention to whoever's on first. But there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time. And then there was this press conference after my show. After-show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There were almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me. So we decided to do a mini conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? I guess I am. Thanks to Mr. Lester. I would totally say because of you, but your manager's probably worked some of his influence too. So why are you here? Ugh. Because of Dad, of course. I told him to come here this evening. We really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much. And because this evening is the only time we can meet, I can't go to the party Mr. Lester is hosting. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages at the club in Belltown. Is it okay for you to go to a party without a guardian? I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. Yeah, but you can only enter some clubs if you're 21. Not this time, because Mr. Lester's my manager and it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. No, I know you can do that by using his name, but I don't think he should do that with you. Why? I'm an adult. No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. Have you? Oh, you have? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. You'll find out. Especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties, but inviting an underage person to his party, that might be a bit too far. Well, huh? Oh. Oh no. Dad! What? Rachel, is that Mr. Hendry? Yes. Dad, what happened? Spooky, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk? Just milk. Here. Oh! Thank you. Dad, please hold on. Can someone help me call an ambulance, please? They're on their way. I contacted the hospital. Thank you. I've also contacted our Nekomimi expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's on the way. Thank you so much. I don't know what might have happened without your help. Don't mention it. Here they come. I'll go with you. Okay. Oh boy, that was really something, huh? Yeah. 2 days in a row. An emergency at your place. Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to when they need help. You're right. Who, her precious dad? I'm gonna think it's Mr. Lester, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So I kind of understand them. I hope Henry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? So I wonder if you don't make Gala's thing and he has a full rage, I wonder if, like, maybe you can't open, or maybe he's not there the next day. And then something happens to the dad. Oh yeah, I wonder too. Like, this game definitely has some replay value. Absolutely. It's so cute, I love it. Well, that was pretty hectic, but I need to continue writing. Take your time and place then. Will do. Sweet, nourishing, healthy chocolate. It's cute, it has a little heart. Sunday, October 4th, 2020. I think this is either the last day or the second to last day, because then it jumps to the 14th. And then you kind of get a summary of all the things that happened. Police raid on private Coachella after party is biggest drug and sex-related bust of the year. Oh fuck. Is that a bite mark on his ass? That's really good she wasn't there. Fight broke out during Coachella, culprits in police custody. Despite the arrest, Coachella will go on. Welcome. Hey, Pop. Good evening, everyone. Everyone safe and sound tonight? Is that the Skeletor running away from me? It might be! What did Neil do? Ah! So far, so good, officer. With the cop who's supposed to be watching this area hanging out in a coffee shop, I'm not so sure about that. Hey, I'm working right now. Okay, let's go into our Tomodachi. Aww. So we're full on Rachel, and we're full on Henry, thankfully. Okay, so we're full on everyone, so if there are different endings, hopefully we get the good one. I'm working right now. I just love multitasking, you know? That requires skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? You know it. That's an oxymoron. That's why I said it requires skill. Anyway, Spooky, I really need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. I got you, mans. An energetic espresso to keep our officer upright on patrol. Heh, you and your sense of humor. Your espressos are always out of this world. Definitely better than mine or my wife's. It's not a competition, officer. It is for her. She thought she could make a better one. I'd stop coming to this place so often. That's not happening anytime soon. So anything special today? Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure this place is safe, though. What are you grinning about? I mean it. You were here the last 2 days, right? Yes, I was. And some crazy things happened here. And 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give me first-hand experience to use in my story. Still fretting over your story, huh? Well, the deadline for my draft is getting nearer. Oh yeah. How's it going? Quantity-wise? It's shaping up pretty well. Quality-wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident. Best of luck then. Do you have any updates? About the last 2 days of chaos? For the werewolf case. I spoke to Gala about it. What? Are you going to arrest him? Some officers at the precinct were talking about it. But in the end, we agreed not to do it. Because he really helped a lot that night. We asked the folks at the hospital and some other people in the area. Without him, we'd have a lot more problems. He helped a lot getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anyone. So, those who'd rather detain him can't do anything anyway. Whew. Oh wow, so he really wouldn't have been there. He would have been arrested. I'd be pretty mad at you if they did arrest him. Hey, being mad at me wouldn't have solved anything. I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened? I'm not too sure myself. Most of it didn't happen around here. What? Yeah, it seems like it happened out near Coachella. That's a long way away. I mean, it's not actually that far. But he wouldn't be able to walk it. Not in that state. So far, that's all I know. Rachel? Rachel? Is Mr. Hendry alright? Before that, could I have a cup of hot chocolate, dark? We're doing, oh, that's bitter. Here you go. Your hot chocolate's ready. Thank you. Dad's going to be fine. He woke up this afternoon, thanks to Mr. Gala. He got help fast enough to stop getting worse. He's doing okay then? It'll take a few days before he fully recovers. But no permanent injuries we need to worry about. That's good to hear. I know. But still, it's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him. When all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel, don't blame yourself for this. Please don't take offense. But it is okay for you to leave your father alone in the hospital. His friends are there at the moment, and I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people I don't even know right now. Besides, I really need to get away for a bit. So I told Dad I'm going to visit Coffee Talk to help get some fresh air. He's okay with that? He understands. He always does, I guess. Miss Rachel, what really happened last night? Dad got into a fight with some thugs. He heard them talking about me, in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh. He didn't like that, of course, so he morphed into his cat form and started to fight with the thugs. Why did he morph? Some people wouldn't see what his human form looked like, and link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene and they found some eyewitnesses to testify. And they managed to find the thugs. Are they fans of yours? No. It's even worse. They work for Mr. Lester. What? Oh boy. The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them was because they were already under arrest. Because the party they went to for last night. Whoa. How did it all connect up? They're Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after the show, having a pre-party before the big one. And you know, about guys and locker room talk, right? Fuck locker room talk. It's not real. Yeah. Well, that's what they were doing. And I was the topic of discussion. Ugh. So there's that. I'm sorry to hear that. And you were right about his party. I'm glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe Dad for... Hey, it's okay. The most important thing right now is that you're safe. And that your dad made it through. I should have listened to him. He might be out of touch, but he's still way more experienced than me. And he's my father. I wish Mom was here. She'd know what to do. She'd know what to say to Dad when he's recovered. Gross, definitely gross, absolutely. Absolutely disgusting. You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember? But I don't know. All I know is that I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you have to do. It might be weird to hear it about something coming from Freya, but she is right. Be there when he needs you, Rachel. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can come and relax for a while. Guys, thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital now. Thank you for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish your father a speedy recovery. Thank you, Spooky. Man, what a weekend. Pretty crazy, I know. Anyway, I've got to contact my patrol. It's been a pretty weird weekend. But overall, things are still safe around here. And even with that, never let your guard down, okay? No problem, officer. Thank you for checking up on us, Officer Georgie. Okay then, see you. Are you going to leave as well, Freya? I don't think so. I've had enough rest. And I have stories to write. You're not tired? Definitely not. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. Oh, you're never a bother. Besides, this whole book project would never have existed without this place. And you. So, thank you. The pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure you shouldn't spend any more time on chit-chat. You've got a book to finish. No problem, boss. I don't think I made that. Two weeks later, yep, we're meeting the ending. Coachella Festival proves to be a major boost for Seattle tourism. More women have spoken out and claimed Morris Lester lied. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. Oh god. Oh god. Hello? Oh no, Neil. I'm nervous. That was my first thought. We're gonna find out what happens with Neil. You're finally here. Hey, all. Hey, yo. Hi, Freya. Huh, someone's feeling happy today. Of course. Did they... They approved it. We're so happy for you. Congrats. Oh my. Do you know how happy I am? Judging from your expression, I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. You're goddamn right. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did they react to the draft? Surprisingly, they liked it. That's amazing. I know, right? I couldn't believe it either. They told me if the book sells well, they'll definitely sign me for a second book. I'm so happy for you. Anyway, whatever happens with the book now, I can take things a little slower because they gave me a year to finish it. With a feedback session every month. Sounds professional enough. Of course, they are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? It's been great. We've had a lot of new customers lately. And some old-timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea. Yeah. He brought us some gifts. He brought us some gifts back. He didn't get anything for me? I'm not sure. But he did say he always gives gifts directly. Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? How about you? Things are great. Last time I saw you was before your mini break. Yes. We decided to go to Coachella. Oh no. Wow. That event was a mess. Yeah, 3 hours at a festival was enough for us. So where did you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend. How was it? I enjoyed it. Never knew a historical trip could be fun. Celeste is on my island and I have intermittent stars. Oh. Oh yeah, I saw your new profile picture, Aqua. You both look so cute. Oh man. Thanks! Was that taken during your vacation? No. It was at Matt's. They had a Japanese-style photo booth there, so I forced her to take a picture together. You were at Max too, Myrtle? Yeah. I helped her out a bit with the booth. Thank you. I need to see the profile pic. I want to see it too. You don't need to keep thanking. Hold on. Maybe it's on Tomodachi. It's not. No, that's Lua. I don't think it would be. No. Aqua, here we go. Look at them! the heart-shaped glasses on Myrtle. The little ghosts. I wonder if they're gonna outright say that they are dating. Oh, she's a mermaid. Trying to find the place and person where I belong while doing something I love. But she's an octopus mermaid. I still love her. She's like, Ursula. You don't have to keep thanking me. By the way, have any of you heard from Neil? No, not me. They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop. Really? Yeah, one's from Coachella. That's not even that far away. Why send a postcard? Hard to tell with them. What about the second one? It's from New York. What? What are they doing in New York? Beats me. Working on their mission, maybe. Yeah, probably. They'd stand more of a chance there. Anyway, guys, we're leaving for the night. Oh, come on, so soon? We were here for hours before you arrived, and we need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care on your way, then. Good luck with the novel. Thanks. I need so many more follow-up games where Neil keeps showing up. I would love Neil to show up in every game. I also want updates on their relationship so bad. See you, Spooky. See you around. They look happier than when I first met them. They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time. Yeah, anyway. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? No, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. This late at night? Yeah. She's been doing overtime for the past few days. How are the two of you doing? Things have been great. In fact, after 10 years together, we're finally moving in together next month. Wow, congrats. But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate. We're moving to a new place. She got promoted recently. And her company's providing her with an apartment. Wow, she must be a really big deal in her office. Well, she definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, Baileys. You shouldn't say that to a fellow freelancer. Oh, here she comes. Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect to take so long. I thought it would be done by... Honey, it's alright. Freya and Spooky have been keeping me company anyway. Oh, hey, Freya. And Spooky. Sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going? I would say things are great, but not as great as you two lovebirds. You told her already? Only about the moving in part. As you've heard, we're going to move in together next month. Where is it? Not far. I mean, the company provided the place, so they want to cut my commute cost as much as possible. That's thoughtful of them. It means they don't need to reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime. Oh yeah, that too. It also means we get to visit this place more often. That's a good point. We owe this coffee shop a lot anyway. Don't mention it. I have a question for you both. Go on. The last time we met, I believe you were going to introduce Baileys to your parents. How did that go? Man, her father didn't kill me at least. Well, at least Papa let you eat lunch with us. That's rare, you know. I know. And at least they didn't say no. Which means a lot, I guess. It was a good start. I didn't see the smoke coming out of his cup and I thought something weird was happening on his shirt and it scared me. It was definitely a good start. Anyway, Bailey's. We need to go now, or we'll miss the intro again. You folks going somewhere? Yeah, we're going to watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict. I didn't take you for someone who likes FMC, Lua. I don't, but this guy loves it. Hey, you always enjoyed watching me play the game. I enjoyed watching you, not the game. Too bad I didn't introduce you to Myrtle just now, Bailey's. She worked on the game. Really? Oh well, I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again for one of these days. You probably will. Now go on, you lovebirds. You don't want to miss the movie. Alright, catch up with you later, Freya. I actually don't like the term lovebirds. I don't know why. Bye, Spooky. Enjoy the movie. There they go. I'm so happy for them. They've still got a long way to go, and probably a lot of obstacles in their path. But they're moving forward. Yes. How will you write their story? As it is, it's beautiful enough. And it has enough drama. That's one way to put it. Anyway, what's that look for? You haven't told me about any of the other friends here. Our other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming in for 10 days. What do you expect? Come on, they played an important part in my writing process, remember? Well, there's some updates about the regulars. Tell me. Where should we start? Oh geez, what's happening? Lua visits this place more often now that they live nearby. Last time they came, they were talking about catering and venues. Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and bought gifts. Some are more special than others. He said he's considering moving back to Seattle if his agency allows it. It's the handcuffs. Aqua continues her work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. The difference is she's not alone now. Neil? The only news about their superhero breeding mission are the 2 postcards. Rachel is back at the recording studio preparing for her first solo album. She found a new manager, someone who made the news as a legend coming back. And finally, Freya. She finished her book, got it published, and have some signing sessions. It was a massive success, sold out even after 4th printing. Damn it, stop going away so fast. It was very successful. We got the good endings. Alright, we're gonna let the credits roll. I'm exhausted and I kind of want to go to bed after this. I'm curious what the bad endings are. I can imagine the dad dies. Full disclosure, I totally think the dad dies. Development cats. Small chainsaw. I walk away right at the ending, apparently to move my laundry. Oh. It's okay, you really didn't miss much. Me! This game was cute. I think I got it for like $5. $5 or $6. So, like, if anyone is interested in getting it, I got it on Switch for really fucking cheap. Oh, hey. Who are you? Welcome. Hello, Spooky. Good evening, sir. Have we met before? I'm sure this is your first time here. Of course I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before. What? Wait. No way. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed. A bit too much. I've learned a lot about how to live with your people since then. I assume it was a success then? Multiple successes. Jesus Christ! What's with the new look then? Just trying to blend in. It seems like an Earthling immigration agency is after me. Now that you mention it. Somebody did visit this place looking for you. When was it? Not long after your second visit here. Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yes. That fire agent. You've seen him? Yes. Thankfully, I've changed my appearance since then. Oh, jeez. Hello, Connor. By the way, you can drop the act in front of me. So you finally noticed? To think that such power can be born from our kind. You're good with your act, though. It took a few tries. But there are some timelines where I forget to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. Heh, interesting. Now I'm curious to know about those mistakes. Well, it happens a few times. First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator. Then when the first time Rachel visited this place. And the last one involved you on your second visit. Huh? Oh, there was another one right after Freya got her draft approved. Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how I communicate with my kind. I never tried it, but let's see. Ooh. Ooh. That was interesting. I did not trash 15 drinks. Listen to all of the songs. 24/7 a beat to study / relax to. Is this canon? Play the story mode to conclusion once. Oh, that's okay. So I have 15 out of 24. Spent a total of 1 hour making latte art. No, thank you. Serve 10 correct drinks in a single session of challenge mode. Halfway through mastery. There's a spark. More than friends? Ooh. I had a feeling. Oh, I unlocked all the artwork. History mystery. Oh man, I managed to get that. Okay. I actually kind of want to look at the artwork. Look at her, she's adorable! Oh, here it is. Full for everyone to see. They're so cute. Oh, there's 80 pictures. My girlfriends? Oh, Lua. I guess that's the bad ending. Oh. I was wondering if those were handcuffs I saw. Oh. Oh no. Oh, it's really anime! Oh, it's adventure time. Look at all these babies. It looks like a lot of them are fan art. Art by Dio. So this is her concept art, huh? Oh wow. Okay. So this is one of those multiverse games, kind of. I guess the barista is aware of multiple timelines. They're definitely not human. Alright, I think this is where I'm going to end it though. I am going to put on my ending scene and we're gonna rate someone. I hope you all have a wonderful, magical night. Tomorrow is the 8th. So I'm pretty sure we're going to just play like a Nancy Drew game, and then I think the new Life is Strange comes out on the 9th, or I can play it on the 9th. But I'm gonna play that by ear. If I can't play it on the 9th, I'll do another Nancy Drew and then play the new Life is Strange on Friday. But I hope you all have a wonderful, magical night, and I'll see you all later.